What's going on, my peoples? It's your boy, Mr. OBF, back one time for your mind. Welcome to the OBF, the network, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF The Real Cash App and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys can donate to the channel. All right, y'all, let's get it in, man. This is sports day, man. I wanted to do some sports today, man. It's raining outside. Car broke down. Well, it ain't break down, but fucking alternator went up, so I gotta get a new alternator. Friday. That's when I get my appointment to fix my fucking alternator on my car. So, yeah. But I said, fuck it. Let me go ahead and check in with everybody, man. Let's get to the sports thing. Sports shit been going crazy today. I mean, for the last couple of weeks, and I ain't been talking about too much sports lately. So let's get into some of the sports, man. Let's talk about this. Let's get into boxing real quick. Then we're gonna get into the NBA because I want to get into the NBA because I got my thoughts on what's going on in the NBA. That's fucking a lot of people up right now, but or a lot of people ain't talking about. Bruce Ennis turned down the fight offer from Turkey to fight Teofimo Lopez. And I got my thoughts on this, but I want y'all to hear this dude, a Devin Haney channel, that it just seems to me that I know sometimes we do have to separate boxing or entertainer from you can even say political stuff to a certain extent, right? But the issue that I want to get into about Teofimo Lopez needs to be said. And I can separate wanting to see a fight and not to see a fight. And I'm going to break both of those things down. And this is what bothers me about the era that we live in with people that don't know how to separate the two or somehow compromise in a way, right? So shout out to my brother Bell in the building. What up, brother Bell? Shout out to my brother LT in the building. What up, L? Yeah, we gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into the NBA season we can get into a lot of this shit. But I wanted to get in this boxing shit real quick. It's not gonna be that long, but because I do want to get into this NBA thing. And so I know I just need people to know how to separate certain shit. But let's get into it.
Breaking news of shockingly, Jaron is turning down the Teofimo Lopez fight for the second time. Teofimo Lopez said, quote,
My bad, people. I didn't hit the wrong shit. My bad. Give me a second.
Teofimo Lopez fight for the second time. Teofimo Lopez said, quote, boxing update. Jaron Ennis has declined the fight against I for his WBA and IBF Ring Magazine championship titles at the welterweight division, aka 147. His Excellency Turkey is upset with this as Eddie Hearn agreed to the fight for later this year. End of the quote. Now, I do know that Tio is...
Now, first of all, like I said, I don't know how people get their information a lot of the times, but this is why I like talking on stories a lot of the time when you don't have all the information. Now, what people don't understand, you think what he's saying, what Teofimo Lopez is saying, and how he's getting ready to interpret this is that everything that Teofimo Lopez is saying is factual. But let's go off the narrative.
And that cried wolf. He done ducked and lied so many times, who was gonna believe him? But shockingly, I believe Tio, since Jaron Ennis already rejected the fight before. Plus, Eddie Hearn, Jaron Ennis' promoter, he came out stating that Jaron Ennis is not really that interested in the Teofimo Lopez fight. He's concerned about underperforming. Which,
first of all, That's a bunch of bullshit. Let's just understand this. The reason that Boots Ennis declined it the first time is because I keep telling y'all about some of these boxers. Listen, when you get to a certain level, like even where Boots is right now, like, dude, if he's not fighting for a championship or he's not fighting a dude that got a name, like a big name that can put asses in the seats, why the fuck would he fight Teofimo Lopez? I'm just being honest. Like I told you, I'm gonna separate some of this shit, and I can understand the sport of boxing and how shit need to be or how people want it to be or whatever. But I look at a lot of this shit from business as well, right? The dollars gotta make sense. Everybody keep calling, well, we want to see these fighters fight that fighter. But how about sometimes to tell these fighters to put on good performances? They don't put on good performances. A lot of them are just running off the name or the little bit of internet success that they have. They're not putting asses in the seats. Listen, a lot of these promoters are losing money when it comes to your favorite boxers. And I'm being very honest about this. See, nobody wants to talk about that. They want to, oh, he's ducking him. He's scared to fight him. Come on, man, please. He don't want to, he's scared that he's going to underperform. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Why would he fight Teofimo Lopez? Teofimo Lopez just came off of fighting a nobody that he, I guess, did decent with. Like Teofimo Lopez just was fighting on an undercard. Listen, hold on. Y'all got to make this make sense. Teofimo Lopez come from fighting on Ryan Garcia undercard. The nigga that got so-called caught with using steroids. Are you fucking kidding me? He won the co-main event. He wasn't a co-headliner. He wasn't nothing. Fighting nobodies. Fighting nobody. Listen, Jerome Boots Ennis, by himself, just sold out. By himself. With a dude that had somewhat of a bigger name or somewhat equal to a Teofimo Lopez name. He did that on his own. He don't fucking need fucking Teofimo Lopez. Y'all gotta sometimes make this shit make sense, man. A lot of this shit don't make no sense, bro. Let's move on.
That speaks volume after the fact Jerron Ennis turned down the Teofimo Lopez fight. Man, I'm telling you, that's disappointing because Jerron Ennis keeps talking about he's chasing legacy, this, that, and the third. Well, ironically,
listen. First of all boxers say that. It's almost like a cliche. I'm fighting for legacy. All boxers say that. And let me just say this too. This is what you gotta respect about Tank. Tank ain't fighting for legacy. He told you, I'm fighting for money. I'm a prize fighter. That's Tank. At least he been consistent and honest. These boxers, when they're young coming up and they're trying to get a name, all of them says, I'm fighting for legacy. When you get people like Shakur, where Shakur supposed to be in a way bigger position than he's in. You can call it bad promotion. You can call it that he's not an exciting fight. You can go around the board or watch Shakur ain't as big as he's supposed to be. But the one consistent thing, when these niggas do not sell, they all say legacy. You ever notice that? And then they switch up now and say, well, you said you want Legacy, you supposed to go, like he's supposed to go with to go fight Tank. He didn't want to do it. He had all excuses. No, I wanted a multi-deal. You can ready get the most money you can ready make in years. In the fights that he's fighting over there with Eddie Hearn. Him fighting Tank would have made way more money than these 3 or 4 fights that he didn't fought over there. But he said he's about legacy. It's all bullshit. When you hungry and coming up, and when you ain't popping like that, and you ain't making the money that you thought you was going to make because you thought you was bigger than what you are, now it's about money. I even give Terrence Crawford his props. Terrence Crawford about that money. I think he outprices himself some of the times, but at least he's consistent about him getting his money. He will outprice himself because he want that money. So I never shit on Terrence Crawford for that. At least he consistent. Now him fighting his resume, then we can talk about that. That's a different story. But he said he bought his money. He will overprice himself. You know what I mean? So, excuse me. Shout out to Terrence Crawford for that. But a lot of your favorite fighters overprice themselves. Or, I'm sorry, they're not popping like that. They're not putting asses in the seats. And when they think they're supposed to be bigger than what they are and they're not, now all of a sudden these niggas, they was about legacy. Oh, I'm willing to fight Tank, and I'm willing to fight this dude and fight that dude. And then when it come down to build down to that money, them niggas all of a sudden they about that money. Be consistent. I'm about my money and I'm about legacy. I have not seen a fighter yet that was consistent in that, of saying, I'm fighting for the money and legacy. The money gotta make sense. The only motherfucker that actually really said that was Floyd. And he stood on his shit. The money gotta make sense. That was his number one thing. Yeah, it's a legacy fight. Yeah, I'm about my legacy, but I'm about my money first. It's about money first. At least he was honest. These niggas ain't honest. They start talking about, I'll fight a nigga for nothing because I'm about the legacy. I want to get the fans what they want. That's all bullshit. I'm sick of these niggas telling people that shit. They're lying. These boxers are lying. They are prize fighters from the beginning and at the end of the day. They are prize fighters. You ain't fighting for free. When you fight for free, that's when you in that. They fought for free when they was an amateur. When they were trying to get discovered, getting their head beat in. When they amateurs, you notice they got the head pads, all that shit on, because they fighting for free. You ain't fighting for free with no headgear on. Come on, man, stop, man. Let's move on, man. I'm sick of the bullshit. Let's move on. But like I said, once again, why would Boots Ennis? He just sold out Philly. And Philly was the headliner. Got a belt. His name is buzzing. To go fight Teofimo Lopez. That's coming off a okay fight and fought nobody. And he wasn't even the co-main event. He ain't put asses in the seats. We didn't see a Teofimo Lopez sell out shit. Let's be real. Y'all want to be real? When he won the belt off of Teofimo. I mean, yeah, not Teofimo. God damn it. The Ukraine dude. God damn it, I don't know why I'm going blank on his name. Lomachenko, I'm sorry. When he won the belt off of Lomachenko, with the belts. Listen, it was in a pandemic. They didn't sell shit. Wasn't nobody in that motherfucking room but the motherfuckers that could be there. Then after that fight, he went to go fight George Kambosos. George Kambosos was a nobody. Okay? He fought George Kambosos. He had an event in the United States. The shit didn't sell. It got postponed. You know what happened after that? The venue kept getting smaller and smaller and smaller. These are facts. And ever since, Teofimo Lopez ain't been selling out shit. His venue's been small. He don't sell. Now let's be real. Listen, people, you can call it whatever you want. You can call it bad promotion from his promoters. You can call it bad promotion from Teofimo Lopez. You call it whatever you want. But he don't sell. And he haven't been selling. And Boots Ennis is selling. And why would Boots stoop down to fight a nigga that ain't selling a motherfucking thing? He brings nothing to the table. And I mean that shit. Niggas can talk about all this shit. It'll be a great fight. They think Teofimo can beat Boots Ennis. You say whatever you want to say. It don't make sense. If it ain't about dollars, it don't make sense. The fuck are we talking about here? Ain't nobody ducking Teofimo Lopez. And I can get into how I think Boots will fucking destroy Teofimo, but I'm going to leave that be. Because I already know that Boots will beat the dog shit out of fucking Teofimo Lopez. But please stop the nonsense. These niggas are out here bullshitting. And then we got these niggas, these Tank haters, yo. What do you mean, bro? Tank ain't fighting. He ain't fighting nobody. I didn't even want to get in the Tank. Come on, bro. Tank ain't fighting the best fighters. Your best fighters, your fighters ain't fighting nobody either. If Tank ain't fighting nobody, your favorite fighter ain't fighting nobody. Because the best fighter is Tank. So they ain't fighting nobody. And they damn sure ain't fighting each other. So what? What are you talking about? If Tank ain't fighting nobody, your favorite fighter ain't fighting nobody. And then Devin Haney, one of y'all favorite fighters, when he did fight somebody, he got his ass whipped. When he even fought Lomachenko old ass. A lot of people thought Devin Haney lost that fight. I didn't. I thought he won it by a round or two. But in the moment, I thought Devin Haney won that fight. But I go back and look at it, I can see how people can say that they thought that Lomachenko won that fight, but I still think Devin Haney pulled it out by a round or two. Because I'm honest like that, even though I'm not the biggest fan of Devin Haney. And I damn sure think his daddy ain't shit, but I'm just saying, I don't take that out on Devin Haney. But let's just, man, y'all need to stop that shit. And listen, don't bring Tank up in this shit. Because every time we get to talk about Tank, you niggas think I'm being biased. And then I bring out facts, you still think I'm being biased. So don't bring up Tank. I'll bring him up here and there just to make a comparison in a way. But don't tell me Tank ain't fighting nobody, bro. All the motherfuckers that your favorite fighters want to all of a sudden fight now, Tank beat. So tell me, Tank, he ain't fought nobody. But let's move on.
Lopez fight is the biggest legacy and money fight for Jaron Ennis at the moment in time.
First of all, that's a lie. He just lied like that. Listen to what he just said. He just lied. I don't know why he just lied like that.
That's disappointing because Jaron Ennis keeps talking about he's chasing legacy, this, that, and the third. Well, ironically, Teofimo Lopez fight is the biggest legacy and money fight for Jaron Ennis at the moment in time.
That is a goddamn lie. I just proved to y'all that Teofimo Lopez don't sell. I just proved to y'all that, first of all, listen, do y'all niggas understand what a legacy is? A legacy fight is? A legacy fight is what Tank is getting ready to do. In his rematch with Lamont Roach. That's a legacy fight. Where niggas is like, we think Tank lost that fight. But it was a draw or whatever. Even like Floyd Mayweather and forgot the dude's name. The dude that beat Broner ass, knocked him out. Whooped his ass. My daughter or some shit like that. I forgot your name. But when motherfuckers do that, beat Floyd. Right? They gave Floyd that fight. It's the same shit with Tank. With this Lamont Roach shit. Nigga, they gave you a draw, nigga. Because we believe that Lamont Roach whooped your ass. Or he beat you. The same thing happened to Floyd. They're legacy fights. Shit, when Deontay Wilder fought Tyson Fury, and the first shit was a draw, and then they fought again. They was getting ready to fight again. That was a Wilder Fury 2. That was a legacy fight. You gotta fight the motherfucker for it. You gotta fight the motherfucker already for it to be a legacy fight. Win or lose, you still gotta have a Lennox Lewis when he got knocked out by Hakeem Rockman. They are legacy fights. You already seen them fight already. Boots ain't never fought this nigga. Teofimo? How's it legacy? Do you motherfuckers understand what a legacy? See, this is what I mean by these fucking biases ass niggas on YouTube. You don't even know the definition of the shit that you be saying. Say no legacy fight. Nobody wants to see. This ain't a long time. Listen, you can even put Pacquiao Mayweather. A legacy fight in a way. Right? Two greats. Ain't nobody talking about Teofimo Lopez is a great. Boots Ennis is a great. This ain't no legacy fight. Nobody really is like, oh, we want to see that. We gotta see that. Nobody saying we gotta see that. People saying, yeah, I don't mind seeing that. That's cool. Nobody saying we gotta see that. Like, you dudes are fucking crazy, man. Come on, man. Y'all gotta stop this nonsense shit, man. Like, stop this. It's a legacy fight. It ain't no fucking legacy fight, bro. Let's move on, man.
Since he doesn't have other opposition. I know Jaron Ennis wants to unify, but the other champions don't want to fight him. Even then, let's be real. Every single belt at the welterweight division, no one beat a champion for it. All of the champions at 147 won their title through email. That's what they said about Devin Haney. So,
first of all, the niggas that holded the belts was Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford. Those niggas did not want to fight any of these niggas that got belts now because they wanted to fight each other. Now, if I'm Boots and I've been the number one contender for all these belts damn near, and these belt people came out and said, we're going to give you one of them, though. Now, would it make this goofy ass nigga feel better for Boots to say, nah, I want to fight for it? Would that have made you feel better about it? Listen, Boots is deserving of the goddamn belt, even if he was gave the email belt, because he defended it. When he got the called the email champ, got the belt, they gave him the belt, he defended the belt. So he made up for it. Then he even made up for it again because he fought a dude that had a belt. So he put his belt up and he was defending his belt and trying to get another belt. So he made up for it. Miss me with the email shit. Miss me with that. Let me tell y'all something. This is why niggas look at Devin Haney like that. Partly because his daddy in him. His daddy. The other part is Devin Haney was gave that belt because he was supposed to be the boogeyman. Nobody wanted to fight him. But we all know it was because of promotion. That's why nobody was going out of the other promotional people weren't going out their way to fight Devin Haney. And Devin Haney was thinking that he was bigger than what he was. Right? Because he had plenty of opportunities to fight Tank. But he chose not to. He chose to go over and sign with Top Rank. And mind you, Tank didn't have a belt. Devin Haney was chasing belts. The whole time Devin Haney chasing belts, Tank is over here chasing to put asses in the seats. He's the most exciting thing. The whole time Devin Haney is sitting over there getting all these belts, doing all this shit over here. Tank Davis is doing this. He going this route to get that. Tank doing this. He could have been for a Tank. All he had to do is go sign with PBC, but his daddy didn't want that. They wanted to go another route. Because remember, they were still mad at the PBC. Really, they weren't really mad at the PBC, but they took it out on the PBC because of Floyd. Because y'all remember, Tank was still under Floyd. So he was mad at fucking Floyd Mayweather for choosing Tank over Devin. Putting Tank as that next big thing, that superstar. Devin Haney was daddy, was like, man, fuck that shit, man. You supposed to be putting us. We signed with you. We was with you first. But then Tank came, it was like, oh shit. Nah, nigga, you chose him over. And that's where that shit came out at. And so since then, Devin Haney and his daddy took another route. Not knocking it. They did their thing. But it didn't make them to put asses in the seats like Tank. Because I believe if Devin Haney would have probably stayed with the PBC, he would have been bigger than what he was. I mean, bigger than what he is now. Let's see, the one thing about the PBC, you can lose a fight. And they still going to promote you. They're going to still put you, they're going to make you earn your position of being that guy. That's why niggas was so that's why we were so upset at fucking Earl Spence. We like, yo, what the fuck wrong with you? You gonna lose, nigga. You the guy. You got all the belts. You done took all the risks. And you let this nigga come in that ain't put no work in to be all equal to you? Fuck that. And on your promotional company team? Nah. The fuck out of here. That nigga Terrence Crawford been fighting on my time. I mean, Yeah, Terrence Crawford been fighting on my time if I was Earl. Nigga, I got 3 of the belts. I done fought all the guys that got the belts. You stayed over there and you resigned with that same motherfucker when you could have came over here and fought me, but you didn't. Nigga, you on my time. So when Earl was talking about you on my side of the street, Earl should have stuck. He should have stuck 10 toes on that, but he didn't. But we can get deep into that. I won't get deep into that because I know why Earl did that. Part of why he did that bullshit he did with Terrence Crawford. But let's move on.
It ain't that big of a deal to unify against another email champion, since no one beat the original champion Crawford for them. What's more impressive than unifying at 147 is to fight the champion Teofimo Lopez, who is a real champion. Hate him or love him, he beat the likes of Lomachenko. That alone,
no, first of all, that does not qualify you to be fighting the nigga at 147. No, bro. The fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. Listen, is Teofimo Lopez a champion at 140? Look, I could be tripping. But no, that don't qualify because you beat Lomachenko. First of all, Booster beat the shit out of Lomachenko. What that mean? Nigga, listen, that's like a motherfucker telling me, y'all seen what happened to Mikey Garcia? Mikey Garcia fought at 140. They were talking about how great Mikey Garcia was. And he went up to fight Earl Smith. And what happened? Earl Smith dog walked him. Shit, I believe Earl could have knocked him out. But and I ain't gonna lie to you, that was the best I ever seen Earl fight. He boxed that fight. That was the best I ever seen him fight. And then I think right after that, I think he might have gotten that car accident. No, it was at the Sean Porter shit. But it was like, that was the best I seen him fight. And Styles do make fights too, because Sean Porter a different dude. But that don't mean because you in a lower class, you great like that, you can come up and fight a nigga like that. This ain't back in the day. Some of these dudes don't even supposed to be at fucking around at certain weights. It's like the Terrence Crawford shit. I keep saying this. Listen, I don't know why people think that he gonna go up there and destroy Canelo. I don't know why y'all think that. Does he have a chance? Yes, it's Terrence Crawford. I ain't knocking Terrence Crawford greatness. But come on, man. Fucking Canelo. Listen, Terrence Crawford can't go up there and beat no motherfucking David Benavidez. Shit, I don't think he can go up there and beat the Charlo brother that's up there in that weight class. My real honest opinion. Like, let's be real. You think he can, because what, he a little taller than Canelo? Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, y'all want to talk about height, but y'all don't want to talk about a nigga that been at that weight for a long time. And I ain't taking nothing away from Terrence. Because if Terrence does it, nigga, listen. God give him his props. He a first ballot Hall of Famer if he beat Canelo. My honest opinion. Ain't shit you can say about Terrence Crawford at that point. But we know that Canelo ain't who he used to be. But Terrence Crawford is old too. Actually, Terrence Crawford is actually older than Canelo. So it wouldn't, either way, it wouldn't make no sense. Even though we know that Canelo has fought more. So he got some mileage on his body that niggas ain't talking about. Canelo don't look the same, he's slow and all that. That nigga fought over 50-something fights. Fuck is y'all talking about? Floyd Mayweather was around like 30 or something like that when he had to retire because he put so much, because he fought as a young. Canelo been fighting since he was young. And he had to been fighting often, like a lot. More than a lot. 3-4 times a year. I'm just telling you, you putting that much, okay, wear and tear on your body. People don't just, they motherfucker don't supposed to slow down. After you done put this wear and tear on your body, taking punches and shit, exercising all the time. Even though exercising is good for you and training, that shit still take a wear and tear on your body, bro. That's why they tell you, especially as you get older, like, you gotta pace. You can't work out every day. People think you gotta work out every day to stay in shape. No, you don't. The fuck out of here, bro. Unless you you trying to accomplish something or whatever the fuck going on with you, that's on you. But you don't have to fucking exercise every day, bro. A lot of times it's about how you eat, what you put in your body, what you consistently eating. You gotta know your body too. Cause some shit you can, like, I can burn off a lot of shit. That's why I can't gain I can't get too heavy. If I get up to 200 pounds, that mean I ain't doing no exercise. I'm just sitting around just eating and bullshitting all day and drinking. You get what I mean? Like right now, I'm at my potential weight. It's probably about 175, 180. But if I gain another 20 pounds, another 20, 25 pounds, nigga, I ain't, listen, I'm not exercising. I'm just around the house, drinking my beer, smoking my cigars, just eating. I ain't doing no types of exercise. But weight matters. And being at a certain weight and being comfortable at a weight and fighting at a certain type of weight matters. You don't want to drain yourself, but you don't want to be too heavy either, because if you're all heavy and sluggish, it ain't no different than being drained. So let's move on, y'all.
Qualifies him to be Jerron in his most interesting fight. A lot of people was clowning Timothy Bradley for stating that he believes this is a 50-50 fight. And I told you guys, I believe the same thing. However,
first of all, y'all are lying. This is no 50-50 fight. First of all, the gambling odds will go against that bullshit you talking about. And real true boxing fans that's not sitting out here just throwing out propaganda to get clicks like a Tim Bradley. Is he even with ESPN anymore? Because since Top Rank, since ESPN let them go. So he got a little podcast. He doing his little whatever. Man, nobody give a fuck about what Tim Bradley talking about. That Uncle Tom ass nigga. We all know that nigga is a corny ass black dude. He corny as fuck. And then you sound like a corny ass dude. You know damn well this ain't no 50-50 fight or Boots in the skill level to Teofimo Lopez skill level. Stop, bro. Please stop. Listen, I noticed when motherfuckers I remember everybody was talking, praising Boots and all that shit, and I just seen niggas take a turn. All of a sudden now they hating on Boots. See, what happens is when you start to move up, when you start to rise, people all of a sudden start to nitpick, hate, say all types of dumb, goofy shit about you, and now you the bad guy. When did Boots become the bad guy? He was just the boogeyman. Niggas didn't want to fight him. Now you telling me Teofimo Lopez that ain't got a payday in years, that don't sell, all of a sudden he can beat Boots? He can beat Boots. People, if this was, never mind. all I hear and all I see is a lot of clout chasing, man. Niggas trying to get views, just saying crazy shit that they normally wouldn't say. Who the fuck thinks that motherfucker Teofimo Lopez can beat Boots Ennis other than maybe a Teofimo Lopez fan? Come on, bro. You know the crazy shit about it? When we was telling everybody, these are the same people. When we was telling everybody, oh, Lamont Roach, listen, this nigga is like that. He gonna get Tank real problems. If Tank minded, we was saying this shit. These are the same dudes. Talking about Tank just gonna walk through him. What they say? They said that Lamont Roach was another cherry pick that Tank ain't fighting nobody. Now all of a sudden, these are the same dudes dick riding Lamont Roach. Tell me how that makes sense. Tell me, listen, there's one thing of being wrong about something. I was wrong. I thought Tank was going to whip his ass. Not whip his ass to the point where Lamont Roach wasn't going to show up. I knew Lamont Roach was going to show up, but this was going to be a problem for Tank. More than even I thought for when he fought Frank Martin. But I thought Tank would have his mind right and his corner and all that shit was going to be right to fight this fight. I thought his mind was stronger. Like I didn't think he was going to let a lot of distraction shit outside of boxing affect inside that ring. I thought he was better than that. But come find out I was wrong. That was the only thing. Tank, to some people's mind, lost that fight because that nigga mind wasn't right. He all outside distraction. When the nigga was walking down, I was like, yo, this nigga, man, come on, man. I said to myself, look at this nigga, man. This nigga ain't focused, man. This nigga ain't focused. And I remember Lamont Roach telling that nigga, you better be focused, nigga. That nigga wasn't focused. Oh, Tank a dog. He gonna fight. He gonna, But when you ain't focused, you start doing stupid, goofy shit. Not thinking in that ring, which one of the things was when they talking about the knee. That's why a lot of people thought he lost. If he would have never took that knee, nobody would talk about he lost. If they say, oh, it's a draw or Tank won by a point, nobody been tripping. But by him taking that knee, because he ain't focused, he ain't sharp in the fucking ring, trying to, do all that outside bullshit he was doing. His corner ain't right. All types of goofy shit, talking about retiring. All that shit on his mind. Let me explain something to y'all. If Tank would have beat Lamont Roach and knocked him out, he maybe would have fought Shakur at the end of the year. He wouldn't have been fighting in August and no shit like that. It probably have been around like November, December, or some shit like that. And he would have retired. I guarantee you that. But, because he got embarrassed, because which he did, he got embarrassed by fucking Lamont Roach. Because he didn't take Lamont Roach serious. He wasn't focused. And I don't think it was not even he didn't take Lamont Roach serious. He wasn't focused. This nigga was, listen, I ain't never seen take shots like that. And it all came because this nigga, I seen that he stopped, he didn't box. He thought when shit was starting to turn up, he thought he can just go there and throw shots and hurt Lamont. And that Lamar just kept coming, and that fucked his mind up. I'm honest. Listen, I'm honest about Tank, nigga. I watched that fight more than once. I like this nigga. I like, yo, come on, Tank, man. The fuck is you doing? It wasn't even like the Pitbull Crew shit, because I believe he got in there and Floyd made this nigga understand, like, nigga, he could hurt you. And then when Tank, in the first couple of rounds, seen how Pitbull was moving, he was like, oh, yeah, he like that. He can hurt me. You get what I mean? Got outbox this nigga. You ain't just gonna knock him out, Tank. And that's what he does miss from Floyd, regardless of what y'all want to say. Remember I kept talking, hey, Tank, Floyd too much in the corner and all that shit. Floyd was watching that shit from the outside. See, when you're a coach, sometimes you in the moment of watching shit. Floyd, the boxer, he watched that shit from the outside. He's watching that shit. He know who these fighters are that Tank going up against. He know their weaknesses and their strengths more than Tank does. So, yo, like, nigga, Tank looked like he was out there. Listen, he didn't look like he was. He wasn't prepared. He was in very good shape. It wasn't none of that. It wasn't that Lamont Roach outskilled them or no shit like that. It wasn't that. Tank wasn't focused because it was shit. I was like, yo, if this nigga just take a step back and box, this nigga, he would fucking hurt him. But Tank wanted to put on a show. And it was like, yo, come on, bro. It was almost like when Floyd fought the dude, the Andrew Broner got fucked up about. You wanted to put on the show. And then you got embarrassed. And that's what happened to Tank. He got embarrassed. And that's why he's so quick to want to make this rematch. Because he know that nigga that they ain't look like you. You not focused. You got another nigga in your corner. Like, and no disrespect to the brother from DC, the OG, but he ain't Calvin Ford. Calvin Ford. He's not Coach Cal. He's not Coach Kenny. Coach Cal supposed to lead that motherfucker. And let me put this out here before we move on. I know motherfuckers like to sit out here, try to stir up some shit between Coach Cal, Coach Kenny, and Tank. Listen, them niggas good. I'm from the city. I know them niggas. I mean, I know people that know them, that's close to them. They good, nigga. Don't listen. They want Tank to be not focused. Listen. The reason that Coach Cal wasn't a head trainer in that is because Coach Cal was going through something personally. And he couldn't be there like that. And Tank, and I'm going to say this with respect to Tank. Tank looked at that shit and to Coach Cal too, to the whole camp. And this is how I know this. And I don't want to get too, like I said, I won't get into the details about that shit or why Coach Cal wasn't there. Like, but it was personal. And Tank took that shit as, I don't give a fuck. Which he shouldn't have, but he took that as, I don't give a fuck. Of like, I'm the breadwinner. Tank got a little arrogant. He was above himself and shit like that. No disrespect to Tank, but he was out of pocket for putting that dude in his corner over Coach Cal. That's bullshit. Because nobody knows you better in that ring than Coach Cal. Unless Coach Cal is dead or retired, nigga, nobody supposed to be in that motherfucking corner. Even if Coach Cal in there, Coach Kenny supposed to be the head motherfucking coach. The fuck we talking about? I'm very disappointed in Tank. And I told people that I know that's close to Tank, I was very disappointed in that shit. That shit was almost like you can say whatever you want. Yeah, they good. That's pops and whatever. But nigga, you don't do that unless you saying, hey, don't be in my corner at all for that fight. You don't put him at second like that. You don't do that. And that was a part of the reason shit was starting to go left. I seen it in the corner. I was like, what the fuck? Tank, who you talking to? I'm talking to Coach Cal like that. And then you gonna put him in the corner and tell him, listen, I got this. Like, nigga, if you don't want to hear what he got to say, he shouldn't be there. You're not gonna listen to Coach Cal, you upset or whatever. You don't have him in that corner. Because anytime he speaks, it's gonna irritate you, right? It's gonna throw you off. So why would you have him in there? Listen, I told people that's close to Tank that I know that no Tank. I told them that shit. Fuck that, man. I ain't like the disrespect that he gave Coach Cal. Tank crossed so many lines in that fucking fight that I was like, yo, you on some bullshit, bro. And he was, listen, in my honest opinion, he lucky he got a draw. That was the worst I ever seen Tank fight since the amateurs, nigga. Not focused, just going off because, nigga, you got power. You're not even the same fighter when you was, not in the amateurs, but when you first started off. And when you first was, got in the pros. You don't have that, you not like who you was back then. Nigga, you 30 years old. Nigga, that shit ain't the same. And you out there trying to fight like that, that shit looked goofy. And it all fall down to how Lamont Roche predicted this nigga wasn't focused. So this is a legacy fight for Tank. Because if he come out there and get his ass whooped, because listen, two things are going to happen in this fight. This ain't going to go the distance. I'm just telling y'all that now. I'm just being honest. Listen, I ain't going to say that. It may go the difference if Tank box. But if Tank ain't coming that bitch focused and he coming that bitch looking for a knockout, Lamont Roche or Tank gonna get knocked out. That's what I'm telling you now. I didn't see Tank hurt in that fight. I seen him taking shots that if he didn't have a good chin, he probably got knocked the fuck out by Lamont. So a part of his defense was trash. Tank defense was trash. Everything went wrong in that damn fight for that nigga. But let's move on, y'all.
The fans disagreed. Well, after Jaron Ennis turned down the Teofimo Lopez fight, this clearly indicates that Jaron Ennis is not that confident that he can beat Teofimo Lopez. And for sure, he doesn't want to underperform, according to Eddie Hearn. But more importantly,
First of all, if I ain't hear that from motherfucking Boots Ennis, I don't give a fuck what Eddie Hearn talking about. What the fuck are you talking about? Or Boots Ennis' daddy. If I ain't heard that from Boots Ennis' daddy or Boots, I don't give a fuck what Eddie Hearn talking about. Eddie Hearn probably mad because Boots Ennis turned down the fight. Because Eddie Hearn, listen, I don't think Eddie Hearn is a bad promoter. The problem with Eddie Hearn is that he don't move them fighters right. He's almost like the new Bob Arum. He doesn't move them fighters right. The problem with even Turkey, right? Because I believe Turkey want to see the best fights happen. Turkey comes from a dictator country, so he want to dictate everything. He don't really want to be partners with motherfuckers. He want to be that guy. He want to shine. He want to be that motherfucker all in the video, being praised for some shit you ain't done. So that's a whole nother thing. Eddie Hearn don't know how to be like, look, let's go over here. They all right. He the biggest star. Let's go over there. And you gotta believe in your fighter. If the other side is saying, hey, look, we're gonna put more of the money up for this fight, you gotta shut the fuck up. Because if your fighter, if you believe in your fighter, right? You let your fighter go over there and make that deal. Because you know if your fighter if you believe in your fighter the way you do, you beat that fighter. Now you the motherfucker. Now they gotta come fuck with you now. A lot of them promoters, they don't believe in them fighters like that. The fight other good fighters. They don't believe that. That's why they don't cross that shit. Like they don't do cross promotion. Because they don't really believe in them fighters. Regardless of how good or great they are. Or the potential how great they are. They don't believe in them. And I keep saying this shit. It was about like Bob Arum was one of the motherfuckers like that. It's a new different time and age. Yo, you gotta go over there on that other side. If the other side is willing to put the money up, you gotta take the less money sometimes. Now, if you saying all right, look, we're gonna put 50% up, then that's a different issue. That's a different issue. But a lot of these promoters not understanding, if one motherfucker on one side is the biggest star, he gonna get a little bit more. That promotion should get a little more. So maybe that promotion maybe gets 70%. Right? Because they're gonna mostly put up 70% of the money. My bad, people. Our fucking internet is acting crazy. We got a fucking weather storm is acting crazy around here. So shit a little laggy, a little fucked up, people. That's because we fucked up around here. Fucking internet is acting crazy. Internet acting crazy. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Let me make sure I got the shit right. The internet got crazy. Go sit down. All right, people, I'm back. I just want to make sure everything good. All right.
To Jaron and his actions, he agreed and co-signed Timothy Bradley's opinion on the Teofimo Lopez fight. I mean, remember Errol Spence beating Mikey Garcia? Yeah, the fans discredit Errol Spence beating Mikey, but that was a huge fight. And that boosted Aerosmith's career and
Actually, no, it didn't. Actually, no, it did not. Actually, no, it didn't. Listen, it was a big fight, but Mikey Garcia was somebody at the time. Mikey Garcia had a fan base. Teofimo Lopez does not have a fan base. It is different. I wish they stopped this shit, man. Whoa, I wish they stop it, man. Mikey Garcia had a fan base. Mikey Garcia had a fan. I must keep continuing to say, Mikey Garcia had a fan base. And listen, and let me just say this too. Isn't Mikey Garcia from Texas? Earl Smith is from Texas. If I'm not mistaken, didn't they fight in Texas? Like, what we talking about here, bro? Where we gonna put this fight? Teofimo Lopez is from New York City. He doesn't have a New York City fan base like that. That's gonna come out and show out for him. Let's just say it's neutral ground. They somehow put that bitch in New Jersey. Listen, even if they put it at the Barclays Center. Come on, man. Shout out to Game in the building. Oh, hold on. Shout out to my brother talking in the building. What up, Talk? Shout out to my brother talking in the building. We're great getting into that basketball shit soon. Shout out to my brother Game in the building. Happy belated birthday, y'all, bro. 27. You was 27? Oh, yes, there was. Oh, what was you? I think you're saying you was 27. Okay, 27. Okay, you turned 27 and 27. Okay, yeah. Hey, you should have played that shit in the lotto, bro. Listen, if I'm you, I play that shit the whole rest of the June. From the day and now to June. To the end of June. I play that lotto on that. That shit don't really come out like that. So yeah, play that shit. Cause I was wishing my motherfucking birthday came out in 1616. Now the year 16. What did it come out that way? Yeah, it did, and I should have did it, but anyway. But I'll play that, bro. Keep playing that motherfucker. You gotta keep playing it though. You know that lottery shit. It is what it is, but yeah. But happy belated birthday to you, young bro. Many more of the motherfucking days, man. Try to live on this earth as long as you can. And try to be true. And what I mean by that, being true to your core, your morals and your principles and shit. Because nobody can live your morals and principles. You know what I mean? Or stand by what you stand by. Or stand on. You get what I mean? So, yeah, man. Every day we wake up should be a blessing, but shout out to you, bro. Yeah, man. I've been out of commission for a little minute, so picking shit up a little. I ain't been picking a lot of shit up so far. So, but yeah, man. Belated birthday, man. That shit, hey, man. I mean, I was 27, nigga. What I was doing when I was 27? Oh, shit. Did I? Oh, shit. I ain't had my license. No, I did. Yeah, I ain't had my license. Well, no, I had just got my license when I was 27. No lie to you. Honestly. I ain't had my license until I was like 27 years old. So shout out to the brother, man. Cause I lived in the city, man. You know, fucking say, nigga, we ride buses, nigga, back in those days and shit. No, don't get me wrong. I done got a little bougie, nigga. I can't ride no bus unless I'm going somewhere to have fun. But I can't ride no bus to get somewhere important. That can't happen. I ain't got no car. It's like not having a car is like not having a cell phone for me. Not having a cell phone is like not having a car. Like, I done got bougie, nigga. I don't even know. I ain't gonna say I don't know how to catch the bus, but that should be like, I gotta catch the bus? Shit. Nigga, I barely sleep now. I think a part of the real reason I don't sleep that good because, nigga, I was so paranoid I had to get up at a certain, like 2-3 hours early just to get myself together to get to the bus stop to get to where I was gonna get. Like, so I'm still paranoid to this day, and I got a vehicle. So, it is what it is. But shout out to my brother, man.
To me, which is exactly what Jaron Ennis wants to do. Who doesn't? Unless the fighter truly believes there's a huge risk of him losing or looking bad, aka looking exposed, which means Jaron Ennis is eyeing the 154-pound division. Now, if Jaron Ennis...
Mind you, these are the same dudes. This is one of the same dudes that was saying Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence, and everybody at 140. Wasn't even talking about them nigga that was coming up from 147. I'm sorry, at 147. Nobody was even talking about a nigga that came from 140 or below 147. Or talking about they was a threat or he was scared or he thought that he would out. Nobody even thought that about Boots. Now all of a sudden, these niggas talking about Teofimo Lopez that ain't fought no high competition at 147 can beat Boots Ennis. This is what these niggas are on now. Man, you got to be kidding me, man. But you know what? It doesn't shock me either. These are the same dudes that think in your way to come up and beat Tank Davis right now. These are the same niggas that get mad at Tank that he won't go up to fight at 140 or 147 to fight some of these dudes. Like, these are the same guys. I don't give a fuck that your favorite fighter moved up. It doesn't matter. Like, this shit is just weird and it's getting out of control. Stop. It's like even with the Canelo shit. I get Canelo ain't fighting nobody that y'all want to see him fight. He not fighting David Benavidez or whatever. Listen, Canelo got a reason why he won't fight niggas. But at this point in Canelo career, do he need any of them? Canelo is a legend. Canelo fight whoever the fuck he want to. And motherfuckers keep failing to realize that. Canelo put work in. He is a legend. He don't have to fight these dudes. He sells more than these dudes of fighting nobodies. And until these dudes start selling, you can't talk to Canelo, man. Come on, bro. Canelo just for the dude nobody know nothing about, nobody get fucked about. Nobody ain't heard a nigga like that. Canelo just did more than Terence Crawford did in his last fight. Just try and be honest. Canelo's Canelo, nigga. He fight whoever the fuck he want to fight, nigga. At this point, I used to be like, nah, Canelo got to fight Dave Benavidez. No, he doesn't. Dave Benavidez want to fight him because he want that name. And then, mind you, niggas got mad. Now niggas mad at Dave Benavidez because he trashing Canelo because he won't fight him. But Boots was doing the same goddamn shit to Terence Crawford. And now y'all niggas hate on the niggas that want to fight these niggas? Because now, oh, they supposed to be fighting. Now, come on, bro. Ridiculous, bro. And Terence Crawford ain't even that big. He's boxing big. But he ain't outside of that, he ain't that big, bro. He ain't that big. Let me tell you why. If Earl Spence come back dead him up and he fight Keith Thurman, it's the rumor out there, he go fight Keith Thurman. That shit be bigger than what Terence Crawford has done since he haven't fought fucking Listen, I believe that shit probably be bigger than him fighting Canelo. Because of the promotion of, the Turk nigga. Because they're going to promote the shit out of Earl Spence coming back. I'm telling you that now. PBC know how to promote. And now they with Prime. Come on, bro. Listen, man. Y'all better be... Let's move on, man. These fighters that y'all think they're supposed to be fighting these dudes, man, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Listen. Let's move on.
Finds a better opponent than Teofimo Lopez, then that's okay. However, if he fights someone not as good as Tio or has the same name recognition, then that's a bad look. To let Tio say all that about the culture.
Well, look, we're going to go back to something that he just said. He said, but you're speaking on that Boots Ennis ain't fighting somebody that you think he should fight. But if he fights somebody bigger than that, bigger than Teofimo, then why are you saying this bullshit you saying now? Because it's a possibility that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to unify some shit at 147. He don't need Teofimo Lopez. He's trying to get them niggas to fight him that's at 147. And they are ducking him. Let's be real. What's the dude? Newman Jr.? Man, get the fuck out of here. That dude. He a bozo. Him and his daddy. These niggas are nobodies. And they over there fighting in China. Or Japan. I'm sorry, wherever they fighting at. Fighting who? Nigga, you can pay them. You can get, y'all put promotional team. Pay them and get a side money or something. The fuck out of here. Talking about he got to fight. Nigga, we going to pay you some side money. That happens in boxing, people. It has happened. Don't tell me a nigga ain't ducking. That's his mandatory. He wanted to do. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. I got Boots Ennis coming up to take 2 of them belts off of him. I don't want to fight this nigga that's supposed to be my mandatory. For what? And what if I go over here and stink this bitch up? Nah, nigga, I'm putting my shit all on the line. These niggas don't want to put they shit on the line. And that's the problem. A lot of these bosses scared too. Button, people's like, well, he make more money over there. No, he not. No, he's not. He's not making more money to go over there and fight his mandatory over there in Japan. He'll make more money fighting Boots. But he won't do it. They could have gave him a step aside money. Him and Boots could have, their promoters, both of their promoters could have been, we give you that money. Yeah. Whoever win, we got you. Because this is going to be a real hard, good fight. So whoever win, we'll give you that fight because we want to tune up. That shit happens all the time in boxing. That nigga Brian Norman Jr., he don't want to fight Boots, man. Stop the bullshit. People making excuses. Oh, he already had a mandatory. Nigga, you can slide that mandatory to the side. That's all bullshit. All the boxers do it. You think he's the only one? No, they all do it. Fuck is you talking about? He don't want to fight Boots. You want to go over there and get a little bit of money for a little fight and still keep his name out there. That's all that is. That nigga don't want to fight Boots because he knows it's going to be one of the hardest fights he can ever fight in his career. And he got a lot on the line. Now, Boots is ducking him all of a sudden. Man, please stop. And you talking about Mario Barrios. Listen, love Mario Barrios. Listen, him fighting Manny Pacquiao. For what? Ain't nobody trying to see that bullshit. Listen. People watch the fight, yes. I don't want to see that shit. Manny Pacquiao, 40-something years. Why the fuck is Mario Barrios fighting retired niggas? And you're a champion. Get the fuck out of here. And listen, people, don't be shocked. They keep talking about this fight going to be big because of Manny Pacquiao. When the last time he fought somebody? Like somebody. Nobody give a fuck he fought over in another country in America. Who he fought? Nobody. Nobody trying to see that bullshit. Nigga, we done forgot about Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao is a legend. Sit your old ass down, nigga. You 40-something years old. Nobody trying to see that bullshit. Seriously, man. Because what happens if Mario Barrios go in there and whip his ass? He don't get no credit for that. He don't get no credit for that. It's just a payday. He get no credit for that. But then people like, well, can you talk about payday? Nigga, if that's what Mario Barrios saying, I'm fighting Manny Pacquiao for a payday, I'm cool with that. But he gonna lie and say it's a legacy fight. He's a legend. I'm not fighting no legend when they out of their prime like that and they ain't showed nothing. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That shit don't make no sense, bro. So all them niggas is ducking Boots. And that's why Boots is kind of like, damn, I want to fight these dudes at 140 to unify, but I may got to move up to 154. Excuse me, because it ain't easy for me to make this weight as it used to be. So that's part of it. So I got to make this weight to fight a nigga like Teofimo Lopez, and it's going to be a little bag, but I don't get nothing out of that. Nigga, listen. And then we don't know. Boots might fuck around, move up to fight somebody at 154 that got a name. Like, we sitting there, oh, Boots, he ducking and all that. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Stop this shit, man. Let's move on.
Beat it out of him for saying it. That being said, the 154-pound IBF champion is Beckham. If Jaron Ennis moves up to fight him, then I could care less about Jaron Ennis fighting Teofimo Lopez.
Right.
However,
so it don't make no sense. So why the fuck are you talking about like he's the biggest fight at 147? Teofimo got the biggest name at 147. First of all, even though Teofimo got maybe, let's say he got one of the biggest names. Shit, listen, if it came down to it, he could fight Devin Haney. He don't need to fight Teofimo Lopez, bro. Listen, and let me say this on some moral shit. Because I told you I could separate some certain shit, but on some moral shit. I don't want no black boxers that's on top of their game or they somebody and they got something to give Teofimo a shot to fight them at all. He don't deserve it. He's a racist, just like his daddy. I don't want him fight. I don't want no black fighters fighting him. I don't. Honestly, my honest, genuine, on moral shit, I don't want Teofimo fighting him. I don't want no black fighter fighting Teofimo Lopez. I do not want them. I don't want a black fighter to fight this racist. He don't sell already. Why are we giving him more clout? Or him fighting Boots Ennis or any black fighter that got a name, or this is going to be a big money fight. Fuck that. I don't want him. I don't want a black fighter fighting him. Let's blackball him. They do it to black folks. Let's do it to him. You hate black people like that? Black people run the sport. Okay, we ain't giving you no fight. I don't care where you rank. If you want to take my belt, take it. Now, on some moral level, that's what I'm saying, on moral level. But I get the game of boxing, I get it. But on a moral level, if it was me, I wouldn't give him a fight. You're gonna be on some racist shit to promote yourself, to put your name out there. You only out there and your name out there. It's not because you can fight. Your name is out there because you're a racist. And you said racist things about black people. Like, stop, bro. And everybody's sitting there talking about, oh, he can beat Boots. Stop. You are lying. And there'll be a lot of these coon-ass niggas saying that. And maybe they're just trying to promote it so he can get his ass whipped. I don't care. I don't want to make no money off of black people. You hate black people that much, you make no money off of us. Nothing. We run the sport of boxing. So what? Go fight a Mexican. Oh, I'm sorry. You don't like Mexicans. Oh, I'm sorry. You don't like you can't fight a Puerto Rican. So, hey, if they allow you to do, the Puerto Ricans allow you or the Mexicans do it, then okay, that's on them. But for black boxers, we should not allow Teofimo Lopez to fight any of our black folks. Definitely with a name. Niggas like, oh, what if Tank say he want to fight Teofimo? Let me say this. First of all, I know Tank gonna go in there and whip his ass. That's number one. Number two, I don't want Tank to give him that fight. Just on some black shit. On some moral shit. On some black moral shit. I don't want him eating off us at all. You hate black people, you want to make monkey jokes, you want to talk about black people, promote you it should be off your talent, but you got to use these racist narratives to promote yourself. Nah, bro. Fuck that. So now, at a certain point, yeah, now I believe that you ain't really got that much talent. You got to use the racist shit? You got to promote on some racist shit? And now Tim Bradley and this goofy nigga talking about, hey, oh, I think he could really give Boots a challenge. Man, please stop, man. Stop. In the last couple of fights, you've seen Teofimo Lopez fight. And the last couple of fights, you've seen Boots Ennis fight. And you think that he can give Boots a problem? Nigga, he lost to George Kambosos. Nigga, please stop. Fuck out of here. Please stop, man. And listen, people, I know styles make fights, but this ain't a style that this nigga can win. You're not talking about somebody that's flat-footed. You're talking about, we're talking about Boots here. Come on, man. You listen, All you hating ass niggas out there, are y'all serious? Teofimo Lopez can beat Boots Ennis. He's not faster than Boots. He doesn't have more power than Boots. His ring IQ is not higher than Boots. And Boots got a chin. Like, we ain't never seen Boots, and we seen Boots get hit with some shit. We ain't never seen Boots get hit the ground. You think that Teofimo Lopez is gonna hit him with some shit and knock Boots down? Come on, bro. Stop, man. Listen, shout out to the nigga Southpaw TV, because I actually got a lot of respect for him. But that nigga be on that it's almost, I call it shucking and jiving. Right? It's almost like that phony shit. One minute, it's just my opinion. I can change my opinion to where, I think this about a person or whatever. Nah, bro, that don't work like that. That does not work like that. You don't get to switch up like that. And then I don't even understand why you mad at Boots. All of a sudden, you was with Boots, and now all of a sudden you don't like Boots. Now, if you're talking about a fight that's going on, I get that. But you're talking about, I got a right to my opinion, but you're getting personal. So is it really about boxing, or is it just you been on some personal bullshit mixing it in with boxing? Because on some boxing, I know how to separate it. Can you separate that shit, Southpaw TV? And then you can hit me anytime. I hope you see this video. All of a sudden now you think Teofimo Lopez got a fucking chance to beat Boots because he from Philadelphia. You think Philadelphia. So let me say something to this nigga, Southpaw TV, and I wanted to make this clear because I actually like his content. Listen, bro, I don't know what the fuck you on, but nigga, you could be from Chicago means nothing. Because a nigga from Chicago can't come down here and do certain shit in Baltimore. It is nigga from Chicago can't go to Philly and do certain shit down in Philly or New Jersey or California or fucking Atlanta, Louisiana. Nobody can go around and just do shit. And yes, in every state, bro, yeah, it's some fuck niggas. Some niggas ain't like that. That's in your state, nigga. Everybody in your fucking state in Chicago ain't like that, nigga. The fuck you talking about? That shit is some weirdo shit. I don't even know what you on with that. Oh, niggas is soft in Philadelphia. Niggas is soft in New Jersey and New York and the East Coast is soft. Nigga, fuck out of here with that shit. Ain't none of you niggas from Chicago is all like that. And no disrespect to niggas from Chicago. I got people that live there. And I fuck with people from Chicago. But nigga, please stop that goofy shit that you doing. You can big up your city and not disrespect another city like that, bro. That shit is weak and it's weird. Like, do you really understand how other coast works? You walked around in LA or whatever the fuck goofy shit you did. Nigga, hey, nigga, God was on your side. Was you really in Crips and Blood neighborhoods where your ass can get killed? Stop playing around with that shit. And I don't want people to get it twisted about the nigga Southpaw. I like his content. But he go way too far sometimes, or where like he's saying shit and it's like, yo, you disrespecting coasters of with niggas that's where it's from their city. You can't do that, bro. That shit is weirdo shit. Matter of fact, you can do that. It's your right to do. You talking I'm an American citizen, all that goofy shit, nigga. Okay, cool. But we ain't talking about no American citizenship. American citizenship bullshit. I tell you one motherfucking thing, you go in the hood and talk that shit in Philadelphia, you talking about, nigga, you won't leave there unless you bring the police. How about that shit? Because you not moving around in the fucking Philadelphia shit talking that goofy shit. But you can do that on the internet. That's what I'm trying to tell niggas. Stop that goofy shit, man. That's the only thing I don't like about Southpaw TV. Don't do that shit, bro. This shit ain't, don't tell people everybody in Philadelphia is soft, nigga. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Or everybody in New York City is soft, and everybody in fucking the East Coast is soft. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Ain't all the real niggas ain't from fucking Chicago, nigga. Are you stupid? What if motherfuckers from Philly start saying everybody from Chicago is soft niggas? You would take offense to that. So stop saying that goofy shit. And I know that may get you clout or whatever it may be, bro. But niggas don't listen. Where I come from, we don't play that shit. And I don't give a fuck you big up Baltimore. And I know you be bigging up our city. That don't mean shit to me. I already know how my city get down. I don't need no nigga to boost up my fucking city. I already know how my city get busy. So, but I don't like that shit of disrespecting other niggas' cities and shit like that. For whatever it is, maybe you doing content or whatever, because you ain't from none of these cities. You ain't from it. You say you from Chicago. That's okay. I fuck with niggas from Chicago. I love niggas from Chicago. A lot of niggas from Chicago. But it ain't all them niggas from Chicago ain't real niggas like that. A lot of them niggas is goofy niggas, just like the rest of the niggas is. And he talking about, oh, everybody getting their slang and shit from Chicago. Nigga, Chicago got a lot of their shit from Baltimore. What the fuck you talking about? We get a lot of our slang from Louisiana and a lot of other shit. Nigga, you niggas act like y'all created everything. Get the fuck out of here. It's like that, almost that New York arrogant shit that New York niggas think they still have to this point, that they created everything. Get the fuck out of here. You niggas is weird, man. And I hope this nigga Southpaw see that, nigga. Listen, you don't listen. Do you really want to have a real conversation with me, bro? We ain't gonna be disrespectful, but I'm just telling you, you listen, you will lose the conversation. Just telling you that now, because of the shit that you say out your mouth. Because everything I stand on, everything I say, I stand on. I think you do a lot of your shit for clout chasing and getting views. So it's a difference. I stand on my shit. Like I said, there's one thing a nigga talk that shit and you'll never leave your city and you'll never want to go nowhere. Of course you can say that. And you bring up some boxing bullshit, man, please stop. Come on, bro. You got nothing to do with it. And listen, and like I said, or the one thing I do agree with him about, and it's like with rappers too. I don't like this shit that rappers do this. Any entertainer. Nigga, once you leave the hood, you not a hood nigga. I'm not a hood nigga. And I ain't in, listen, I live amongst the people, but I don't live that lifestyle. You know what I mean? So I don't think I'm a hood nigga anymore. I ain't no street nigga no more. So that's one thing I do actually agree with him on. You ain't living that lifestyle no more. Start talking about it. Like, real talk. Nigga, if you over here, you doing some shit, you ain't a part of that shit, nigga, stop speaking on that shit. Like, you like that. You get busy. Like, no, you don't, nigga. You do not get like that no more. I'm not that street nigga no more. I am a motherfucking protector of my family, nigga. I am a citizen. But if you fuck with me wrong, nigga, I kill you. That's just how that goes. They ain't got nothing to do with gangster shit. This is about protecting your family. So I move around. Ain't no gangster about me. But I'm actually very, very serious about I kill you. You fuck with me and fuck with mine. I'm serious about that. I don't be walking around talking about how gangster I am and all that shit. Nah, that shit is irrelevant. I don't do none of that gangster shit no more. Tell that nigga softball TV, man. Stop that shit, man. You gotta stop telling niggas that they cities is soft. Tell me, oh, it's just my opinion. Okay, cool. I'm telling you, you're not gonna go in none of those cities and none of their hoods and say that shit. So stop saying it. Don't say the whole East Coast is soft like that, nigga. You are not going in Brooklyn and you're not going in some of these motherfucking places in the East Coast in Philadelphia or whatever you think that's soft. Because listen, when you talk about the East Coast, you might say Baltimore. Because Baltimore's not that far from fucking DC. Or like we not that far from DC. You talking about DC niggas. Even talking about fucking Philadelphia niggas. We not that far. We're 3 hours away from them. The fuck is you talking about, bro? Anybody over the East Coast, like, nigga, please stop playing with us like that, bro. Because I take that shit personal. Because I don't look at like Baltimore as like some down south shit. Even though they might say Baltimore's like down south, but we not down south. We more East Coast. We fuck with East Coast niggas than we fuck with down south niggas. That just is what it is. But you playing like that, get your ass fucked up. Because you not going to hoods like that and telling niggas over in New Jersey or New York, New Jersey, Philadelphia, Virginia, Baltimore, DC. You're not coming here and saying that shit personally to in the hood. You won't leave this bitch. I'm telling you that. It's all good to say that shit on the internet, bro. But anyway, let's move on. My freedom of speech said you say whatever you want, but you ain't really real like that. Because you're not going to say that. You're not coming to hoods and say that. Just be real. Calling a whole fucking coast soft or calling a whole city soft like that. That shit is irresponsible, bro. Let's move on.
If he doesn't, again, that's a terrible look for Jerron Ennis. That being said, go ahead and drop your thoughts in the comment section below. Subscribe below. And to be continued on the next episode of Akhi, Aki, Ak TV. Peace out. Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Listen, I think I heard of the dude Everything Boxing. I think I heard of you before. I think I probably was subscribed to you. Maybe you probably was. I'm trying to think. Is that the dude from Texas? Everything Boxing? Is that yo? Hold on, let me make sure. I think I might have subscribed to you, bro. Or I probably still am. Let me make sure. Before I go in on you. Make sure. Let me know if that's you. Everything Boxing. I think that's you. Right? From Texas, right? Just want to make sure. Yeah, Everything Boxing. Yeah, I'm there. Yeah. I'm subscribed to you. Listen, tell that Nick. Listen, let me tell you something. I do what the fuck I want to. I'm grown, bro. See, my thing is, why is the insults of what I'm saying? Like, what am I saying that somehow that you can't comprehend or explain to me where I'm wrong at? Why you trying somehow you think you insulted me? You're not going to insult me because you know what's going to happen. This is what I'm going to do. You put that in the chat. You put that in the chat. You say, this is a man drinking and smoking a cigar. Look. Did that stop me from saying what I'm saying or feeling the way I feel because you insulted me. Listen, I'm good, bro. I got thick skin like that. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit you talking about. Come to me and talk to me about what I just said that I'm lying about. You can't tell me that. So don't come here talking that bullshit to me, man. And if you ain't coming here to talk to me about some real shit, and matter of fact, I'll put the number up. You can call me. If you got some shit that you can talk to me about and tell me why I'm lying at, go ahead. I got a number right there. Call me and tell me where I'm lying at. There you go. Call me and tell me where I'm lying at. I had that conversation. Don't try to insult me, right? Because it ain't gonna stop anything I'm gonna do unless you tell me where I'm wrong at. Prove me I'm wrong. Prove me I'm wrong with what I'm saying. You in the chat saying whatever you saying, but prove me I'm wrong. That's the number. Call me. I'll wait on it. I'll wait. I told you it's easy for these dudes to say whatever they say in the chat, but they can't tell me, they can't call in and tell me exactly, because it's one thing to put little paragraphs in the chat. Come call me. Tell me what it is I'm lying about, or I'm tripping about, or what you think I'm saying is wrong. You can't do it. Because you know I ain't wrong. You don't want to have that talk. Fuck a debate. It ain't a debate. It's a talk. It's a conversation. Because I don't debate people. Because like I said, if I'm wrong about some shit, I apologize about it. But I know usually 70 to 80% of what I say is factual. Sometimes I could be a little wrong about some shit. Or I got some shit twisted. I always got that that percentage of error. I don't always think I'm right, but I know I'm about 70 to 80% right. I told you, it's one thing of these people, they get in the chat and then they talk all that bullshit, but them dudes can't debate me. I mean, they can't talk to me. They not a fucking debate, but they can't talk to me, bro, because they know I ain't lying. That's why they sit in the chat and they insult the motherfucker. I ain't got time to be insulting niggas. Niggas, if you got a problem, I didn't insult what's his name? Softball TV. I ain't trying to insult the brother. I'm so even the dude, everything boxing. Like, dude, I'm subscribed to your shit. I ain't insulted you. You got a problem, nigga? That got a number. Call. You got a problem? I said something? Call. I mean, we don't need another YouTube and all that. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Come on, man. If you got a problem, nigga, speak on it. I ain't got time to insult people that I ain't got. So I ain't insulted the brother. I just told him that shit ain't what he think it's gonna be. That insulting other people, you just missed my whole point. If a motherfucker insulted a whole coast of niggas, nigga, you can't go to their hoods like that. You can't move around their city like that. And say, oh, he did it. Yeah, he did it with a camera. Do that shit without a camera. Oh, I seen what he did. Nigga moved around in the fucking hood amongst some motherfuckers. And nigga, that's like you the police. You moving around a motherfucker nigga's hood with the fucking camera. So if something do happen to you, oh, they know who did it. Come on, bro. So you ain't really like that. So stop speaking on a whole coast of niggas or street niggas that you know nothing about. And you may get some crash out dummies. You may get some niggas that will crash out on you and fuck your camera. See, and that's the thing that niggas don't understand. Or motherfuckers don't be understanding. Y'all niggas gotta chill out, man, with this internet shit crashing out the way some of y'all do, man. listen, them niggas ain't really like that. That's what I'm saying. I think you signed with me on that. I could be wrong. What's up, Tuck? I think you signed with me on this shit. Like, yo, these niggas ain't really like that, man. You can't be talking that gangster shit like that, man. If you ain't really willing to go around to niggas' hoods like that, go to niggas' cities like that, and get busy like that. You can't do that. Talking about a whole coast is like that, nigga. Like, come on, bro. Fuck out of here. That's like saying everybody. That's like saying a motherfucker. Just because you beef with a motherfucker, right? Everybody on their side is bitch niggas. You may say that, but you know, come on now. You ain't and these niggas ain't gangsters. Like, Soapbox TV, he no gangster. So for you, like, only gangster niggas say that. Only gangster niggas have that opportunity to say a whole niggas or a whole coast of niggas is bitch niggas. If you're a gangster, but you keep saying that you ain't a gangster, but you're a nigga to tell me the whole West Coast, I mean the whole East Coast is soft niggas. What? Come on, bro. That shit don't make no sense. And I like his content, but nigga, that shit I don't vibe with. Because you ain't from everybody coast. You and I'm gonna tell you something. Just like I can't go to Chicago and say that shit up, say some disrespectful shit that you say like that, and you're and from where you from, you can't come over the East Coast and say none of that shit in that city. These are facts. Or they state, you know that. You may go to certain parts with a camera and do that because you the police, but do that shit without that and see what happens. All that goofy shit niggas be doing on the internet, that shit is crazy. So the nigga, everything boxing, he want to sit out here and talk about I'm capping. Capping for what? Ain't capping, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you? I'm actually bigging up niggas from Texas. Like, you think you can't go to Texas and say certain shit? The fuck how I'm capping? A bunch of goofy ass niggas. I told you, there's a bunch of goofy ass niggas on the internet. They can't say what they can say. They can't move like that. I'm telling y'all. Niggas sitting out here pretending they this and they that. They ain't that, bro. They can't move like that. Niggas get on the internet, think they just as special as the next nigga. Like, no, you not. A lot of you niggas can't move in the hood like that. A lot of you niggas don't even want to live like hood niggas. Fuck is you talking about? Living the hood life, nigga, is way different than you niggas on the internet. And just because some of these hood niggas get on there and incriminate themselves, they stupid niggas. Let's just be real. Mind you, these will be the same niggas telling they goofy, stupid niggas. But you niggas want to talk about real. You ain't like that. To talk about. And then and I'm gonna leave the situation alone. Because it seemed like nobody want to call in, that's fine. But well, because I told you they can't have a real conversation with me because they know better. Right? And like a nigga tell me, he said, oh, Shakur, thinking like he a real nigga. Listen, just because everybody come from the hood don't make them real. Shakur know he ain't no street nigga. He probably hang around some niggas that come from the street. Even some of the niggas he come from that probably is connected to the streets. That's what that is. But that don't, Shakur know he ain't no street nigga. But he grew up in the hood. And his hood, yes. His hood is different from listen, at the end of the day, all the hoods is kind of the same. But they not. It's different politics in a lot of hoods. But at the end of the day, the hoods is the hood, nigga. But Jacory wasn't no dude that was in the hood. We all know that shit. But he might know niggas that get busy like that. He hung around niggas like that. I'm not defending Shakur because I don't like that Shakur be talking like he gangster like that, but it's the same thing with Southpaw TV. You ain't no hood nigga like that. Neither am I. Stop talking like you like that. None of us in the hood doing hood shit. You don't hang around a whole bunch of street niggas like that. It's a lie. I wouldn't even lie to you. Listen, do I know niggas from the hood? Can I communicate with niggas from the hood? Yes. But I don't hang around them niggas. Can I move around my city in a certain type of way? Yes. But it ain't because of no hood shit. I move around on respect level. It ain't got nothing to do with hood shit. Nothing. I work amongst my people. I work in the hood. And the reason I can do that, and I ain't never scared because I ain't scared of my people. But the other part is, nigga, I come from that. Them niggas, listen, it's a vibe, bro. Niggas know where you come from. A lot of these niggas talk that shit. They don't live amongst the people. I live amongst the people. I don't hang around a bunch of hood motherfuckers like that, hang out with them and shit like that. No. Why? But I don't disrespect the niggas. I show love to my people. I try to help my people. I try to show them a different way. Hold on. Got my man Weezy calling in. Hold on. What up, Weezy?
Hey, yes, sir. How you doing, LeVert?
Yeah, well, let me get this out real quick before you say something. But let me explain this shit to niggas. Yeah, nigga, listen, I'm amongst my people. I don't hang around them niggas. Them niggas can't come to my birthday party. You know what I mean? Like, it ain't like that. And it's no disrespect. It's just, my thing is try to help niggas to stop. Why would I, listen, I'm helping niggas. Right? Why would I want to, and I know them niggas doing bad or whatever, and then they gonna bring some bullshit with them. Why would I want them to come to some shit that I'm trying to, my shit is good, so they can fuck it up? No, nigga, if you come, nigga, we gonna be on some different shit. It's not saying I'm shunning niggas. I'm just saying if you come to my shit, you nigga, you know all that hood shit, nigga, you can't do that shit here. You can't bring that shit amongst me. You know what I mean? But I'm real with my people, nigga. I ain't saying I'm this bougie black nigga. I'm just like, nigga, ain't none of that violent shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that gang shit. That shit don't matter to me. I've been there already. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I'm over that shit. Listen, I'm over a nigga that almost killed me. So I ain't on y'all shit. That killed a couple of my niggas. I ain't mad at none of the niggas. That's street shit. When I got out that bitch and I understood that shit, nigga, ain't a nigga that I'll beef with, I had a problem with. I don't have no fucking beef with that nigga. Now, if certain shit went way too far to where I can't forgive it, I don't want to see nothing happen to him or whatever, but nigga, we can't hang. But I don't want to see nothing happen to you. I ain't putting no hit on you. You know what I mean? I ain't on that shit, but nigga, I forgive niggas. Like, ain't no shit to be sitting there beefing about, nigga. That's street shit. I'm not a street nigga. So if you ain't a street nigga, you don't hold that much of a grudge against niggas that killed your niggas or killed your people or brought harm to you. If you not that nigga no more, that's how it goes. Do you niggas understand street shit? Street level shit is street level shit. Everything goes. And I'm from the era where gunplay was like that. I created that era. That's my era. We brought guns into shit. That's why you see the Chicagos, the Baltimores, the Louisianas, the LA niggas, all that shit. That shit happened under my umbrella of the niggas I grew up with. That's our era. We brought guns in this shit. So if I'm telling you nigga, if you not a street nigga, you can't talk about street shit. You can't be mad at the niggas in the street for doing street shit. They live that life. I ain't never mad at street niggas. I don't like what they do, but I ain't never mad at them because that is street life. Because when I was there, I did the same shit that they did. I was on the same level. I was on the same mentality as a street nigga. So what the fuck am I mad at? I don't like what they doing. I don't fuck around with it. I don't have that shit around me, but I ain't mad at them because I get it, because I was a part of it. And I brung harm and I hurt people in our community. Who the fuck am I to sit there act like I'm so much better than them? But anyway, go ahead, Weezy. I know you want to speak on that, but I just wanted to put that out there to these suck ass niggas.
I was backtrack. I got notification. I was handling some business and shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, handle your business.
Like that, chopping up with him. Mm-hmm. But now, I'm gonna keep it funky like gym shoes and shit like that. First thing first, how baby Kenny doing and how baby wife, Kenny wife is doing.
No, she good. Everybody good. We can go on vacation, man.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. See, that's how when you call in, that's how you respect this shit. See, that's the platform, little bro got, and type shit like that, and, we family first and shit like that.
Yeah, we family first, of course.
We family first. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, how the family doing? How the family doing, Lord G?
Don't get it. I don't mean to be disrespectful to y'all. I'm 52 years old. I got a child that's 28 years old. They got another child that's 34. So, and they are my kids and they kids to me.
Right.
See what I'm saying? So I don't want y'all, to be looking like, with some disrespect.
I'm listening to you, Weezy. Go ahead.
Like that, but, facts are facts. Little bro been on this earth longer than you. What can you tell him about? It's hard to beat longer than yours. He took more breaths than yours. He got a child. He got a wife. What can you talk to him about? Unless you ain't on the same level as him. And I challenge everybody, call in. So, when, little bro is doing this thing, we've been doing this shit for years. And I salute him. He been doing this shit for years. And I ain't talking about 5, 6, 7 years. It's almost going on 10 years. What y'all was at? We've been going through this shit back when Colin Kaepernick was taking a knee. So when you come in here, and I get it, you behind the keyboard and I don't know, I ain't gonna say what's going on in your life, but opinion fact is the network OBF. We all about Kenny. His goal is making progress. So if you can't add nothing to the conversation, and you want to be, disruptive in the comments and shit like that, that's how we trying to, the goal was from the beginning to weed motherfuckers like y'all out of this shit. Because if you can't have no conversation, and when Kenny invite y'all in to have a conversation, and you can't articulate yourself and say nothing and shit like that, and you want to be in the chat and being disruptive, we talking about you.
Yeah. Hold on, Weezy. Hold on.
We're actually talking about you.
Hold on, Weezy. I don't mean to cut you off. I'll let you jump right back in. Listen, understand something. Just like we said, I've been doing this shit a long time. I could have been tricked out and said, hey, you know what? I'm gonna make content to go viral. I could have been to that to make money. Nigga, I could have stopped working my 9-to-5 jobs and shit like that. I could have been to that. Shit, we had a whole. You think we just? He the only person. A couple of motherfuckers, LT, couple of people that was a part of the team. A lot of them niggas left. Shit, I put this out on blast straight up like that because I ain't like how the nigga tried to play me. Right? The nigga True been knowing this nigga longer than I knew anybody a part of OBF. This nigga all of a sudden said I changed on him. I put him on blast. Nigga, first of all, you already knew who I was before anybody. And now I changed on you? You put me on blast. Nigga, you don't want to start talking to me. I didn't even know when you was mad at me. And I told you one thing about me, and Weezy know this. Nigga, if you don't tell me what's wrong with you, I don't read minds, nigga. I don't know what the fuck wrong with you. I don't give a fuck how close we are. I don't know. I tell my wife, nigga, I've been married out for over 27 years. Fuck is you talking about? Like, nigga, I don't know when my wife, if she upset, nigga, if she don't tell me, I don't know shit. The fuck are you talking about? I ain't no mind reader, nigga. I ain't Miss Cleo, and God rest her soul. Who the fuck do you think you talking to? And then I try to act like I did you some harm, nigga. Please. My whole point is this, people. I don't play those type of games. We had plenty of fucking people here. Hold on, we got Bro Bell calling. Hold on. Let's see. Let's make sure I do this shit right. Bro Bell.
Yeah, what's going on?
You there? Weezy, you here?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. All right. I did it right. My bad. But let me just put that on it. Man, I don't give a fuck about some of these goofy ass niggas. You niggas, you left because whatever the fuck going on with you, you wasn't real to yourself. That nigga True. I told him straight up, and I'm gonna put your ass on blast again. You nigga, and if I'm lying about it, nigga, I can die today tomorrow. I told your bitch ass. I told you, nigga, it wasn't just about me, nigga. You stop calling your goddaughter, nigga. I made you my goddaughter. It's only 2 motherfuckers that was my god that I made my goddaughter. That was him. Well, it was 3. I'm sorry. The other nigga, I cut his bitch ass off because he did sucker shit. And my other nigga from DC, my man Ant, he's still her godfather. And this nigga, True. I don't give a fuck about what me and you go through, nigga. You supposed to call my motherfucking daughter, nigga. You got her number. You can get her number, nigga. You ain't even got to call me. If you don't fuck with me, nigga, you can call Mika. Oh, but he came to find out my wife didn't even really fuck with him like that. She ain't like that nigga coming down here. That time my wife did, it wasn't even about him. She didn't like it about me that I would let him come down and he had to pay for nothing. I said, nigga, he good. I invited the nigga down, so he ain't got to pay for nothing. That's just how I am. I'm that type of nigga. But even then, he still could have called my wife. If he'd have called her and said, hey, give me Kenaya number, let me talk to her, let me send her whatever, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? You still didn't do it because you personally took that shit out on me. And nigga, I don't even give a fuck about what you got personally about me. Because like I told you, the last time we talked, True, and I want to put this out here, people. Last time we talked, nigga, I told you it's up when I see you. And what I mean by that, nigga, don't you ever say nothing to me no more. Ever. You don't say shit to me no more. Because simple fact, nigga, out of anybody, y'all been fucking with you since we was in our 20s, bro. And you somehow turned this shit out on me like I turned on you? Are you crazy, nigga? And then you say, oh, I had shit going on in my life. Nigga, did you ever tell me? If you was going through something in your life, did you ever tell me? But I guarantee you, anything that was going on in my life, I told you, didn't I? You can't never say I ain't never do that. So, nigga, I ain't trying to hear that bullshit you talking about, nigga. I mean that shit. My bad, bro, Bell. Weezy, my bad, bro. I wanted to put that shit. I just talking. I try to reach out and try to squash some shit, but he's still on that dumb shit. Fuck that nigga. Nigga, I'm always real. I'm always who the fuck I am. I ain't never changed. The fuck wrong with you? They ain't gonna try to say, no, you air me out. Nigga, I'm gonna air you out because I don't fuck with you no more. And you won't get to treat me like that, nigga. Like I did you something wrong. I'm sick of motherfuckers doing that shit. They acting like somebody treated them wrong. Like, get the fuck out of here, nigga. Yo, let me ask you something. Let me ask y'all, both of y'all something. How you know what's going on in somebody's life if they don't tell you? I don't give a fuck how close you are, but how you supposed to know if they don't tell you nothing?
You don't know unless they talk to you.
Nigga, I got family that I'm close to, that's my blood in my city. And I don't know what they going through unless they tell me. And it's vice versa to me. If I don't tell them, they don't know nothing. What the fuck wrong with this goofy nigga? Like, yo, anyway, man. Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead and speak y'all shit, man. I'm sick of niggas, man. Go ahead, y'all. I apologize. Go ahead, y'all. That shit was really irritating me, man. Go ahead, bro, Bell. Go ahead, Al. Weezy, my bad.
I mean, at the same time, I mean, people go through shit in their life, but you don't know what a motherfucker is going through if they don't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? And then, like what you said, though, Kenny, is like, even with the motherfuckers that was, even with OBF, like I said, man, I don't give a fuck why they left, man. They had their own reasons of why they got the fuck up out of here, whatever. Like I said, I don't really give a fuck about that shit anymore. You know what I'm saying? I thought these motherfuckers was real, but like I said, everybody, motherfuckers say that they real, but they really ain't. And then, even with the motherfuckers that be in the chat talking bullshit, get the fuck out of here. Like, if you got something to say, man, why don't you call the motherfucker, man, and be real and say what the fuck you got to say instead of, being a goofy ass motherfucker in the chat. I don't do that shit, man. That shit is weird to me.
Yeah, I'll feel you on that. It's like, even with the people that's former OBF members, I'm not that mad like y'all think I am. I wish y'all would call in. I wish y'all would say something to come in. You know what I mean? Because we have a conversation. Motherfuckers to go silence like that, don't act like I'm supposed to care about it. Like, don't get mad at me for speaking about it because you motherfuckers stop talking. Behind the scenes, whatever. I feel a certain type of way. I'm a human being. You don't get to just fuck me over and I'm supposed to just take that shit. Like, get the fuck out of here with that. And that's how I feel about it. If you just stop fucking with me, I call you, I reach out to you, you know what you did. I don't know what the fuck I did if you don't tell me. How the fuck I know what I did to you if you don't tell me? That shit don't make no sense, bro. If I tell you I don't know what I did, and you tell me you know what you did, you know what you did. Bro, Bell, if I keep telling you, I say, bro, Bell, you call in, I say, nigga, I ain't fucking with you no more. You know what you did, nigga. You know what you did. But I never explained to you what you did. I'm mad at you. I tell you, fuck you. Fuck that nigga, bro, Bell. Fuck that nigga. But I never tell you what I'm mad about. Or what I feel that you did to me to make me mad. Or not to fuck with you. If I never tell you nothing, but I just keep saying, hey, bro, Bell, fuck you, bro. So I don't give a fuck, nigga. You did some bullshit. How would you feel?
I'll feel some kind of way. Real talk, I'll feel some kind of way because, like, I don't know what the fuck I did. Listen, at the same time, man, I'm not perfect, man. I fuck up. Everybody, there is not anybody in this motherfucking world that's perfect. Everybody fucks up. Everybody does some fuck shit. Everybody gets caught in shit. You know what I'm saying? Even me. I'm not perfect. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, but my thing is, even with Weezy, like, yo, when me and Weezy get into it, Weezy still here, right?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, like, even me and Weezy, like, yo, we get into it and shit like that. Like, I say whatever I say about Weezy, right? But understand, the conversation is back and forwards. Like, Weezy he'll leave off for a little minute. But then when he come back, nigga, he gonna tell me like, nigga, this is why I did such. You get what I mean? He might not tell me at the moment because at the moment it's probably sensitive or whatever it may be, and maybe I might not get it. But at the time it's sensitive, he can't speak about it or whatever. But he will come to me and tell me, nigga, this is why. You get what I'm saying? It ain't no shit of where you listen. At that moment, he may not say shit. I may not know nothing. I may be going off and running my mouth or whatever. But he will come back and say, nigga, this is what this was. And then now I got to be like, my bad, Weezy. Blah, blah, blah. But at least that's the understanding that we do have. These niggas are sitting here pretending, a lot of them sitting there pretending that, oh, Kenny said some shit hurt my feelings. Nigga, what the fuck are you children? Or we grown? Like, nigga, grown people hurt grown people's feelings. Nigga, listen, I'll put it this way. I'm a grown-ass man. I'm a daddy. Nigga, you don't think my daughter hurt my feelings? Every day. My daughter hurt my feelings every day, nigga. She say some shit to me, nigga. Oh. Bro, nigga. Motherfucking Weezy. Baby Kenny say some shit to me now, bro. I be like, man, what the fuck? Hey, all the shit I do for you.
You're a father, my guy, little bro. You're a father. You know. Take precedence, trust me.
Right, so like that's what I'm saying. Like, you see how we said that you're a father. Like some of that shit you gotta let go. But some of these motherfuckers that supposed to be your friend or motherfuckers because you they don't understand that. Like, yo, like nigga, like that's my daughter. I can let that go. Cause maybe a part of her don't know no better, but the other part is, nigga, this is my daughter. But you motherfuckers know better. Like, yo, tell me what y'all mad about. You can't just sit here and just be mad at me about some shit that you don't explain to me. And then and if they think about this, they do say what they say, just like the nigga True. He tell me what he mad about. I tell him, I say, bro, I apologize for that, yo, but I didn't know that. How am I supposed to fix something if I don't know nothing about it? You understand what I'm saying? How you supposed to? Go ahead. No, go ahead, bro. Go, Wiz. Go ahead.
True got kids.
Mm-hmm.
He got kids.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I'm sorry. I'm just asking a question. Go ahead.
No, nigga got kids. It's not that, yo. Listen, like I said, it's something going on with him and been going on with him for a minute. But I don't know what he mad about. I don't understand. I don't know what's to a certain extent stressing him or whatever he going through in his life. I don't know because the nigga don't tell me. So I don't know. But you supposed to be my man, 100 grand. We've been on each other since we was in our 20s. So, dude, I don't know if you don't tell me, I'm not a mind reader, bro. I don't know what's going on with you. So I don't know what's going on with him. Still to this day, right now, I'm telling you, I'm talking to y'all. I don't know what's going on with this nigga. Okay, all I know, this nigga all of a sudden said, I crossed him. My bad, Weezy. I'm gonna let you jump right back in. All I know, this nigga said, I crossed him. I did some fuck shit. I disrespected him. And then the nigga tried to switch it out and saying, well, you talked about me on the live. What you want me to do, bro? I can't talk to you behind the scenes because you don't pick the phone up. And then when I did talk to you about behind the scenes or ask you what's going on, you was mad at me. So you didn't explain nothing. So what I supposed to do? And first of all, nigga, you know me better than that. I ain't kissing your ass. So you pick and choose your poison, bro. But go ahead, Weezy. I'm sorry.
Okay. I'm not, trying to disrespect you like talk to him and nobody.
Right, no, I get it. Speak your truth. Say what you gotta say.
But nothing like that. It's your genuine heart and where you coming from. I just talk about myself. The way I move. I had my first child when I was 17 years old. And I had my son when I was 21. I'm 52 years old. I grew up in a country town, racist motherfuckers in Louisiana. Got kicked out of school.
Hold on, Wiz. Let me shout out. Let me shout out the hold on. Hold on, Wiz. Hold on, Wiz. Hold on. Let me shout out Book in the building. What up, Book? Shout out to Book in the building. What up, Book? Go ahead, Wiz.
Yes, sir.
Now, go ahead. Go what you were saying.
Yeah, so that's, my life. I love my kids. So I got a different, perspective, and I move in a different way. When it comes to my kids, it's on. I was 17 years old when I had my baby, my daughter. 21 when I had my son.
Right, hold on. But let me hold up, Wiz. Let me ask you a question. That's good over like I have my perspective too of how I move. Right? We all got hold on, Weezy.
I ain't going overboard.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying.
Look, bro, just let me get off. I'm not going overboard.
No, I'm not saying you going overboard. I'm just saying.
Okay, yes, sir.
No, I'm just saying. I'm not saying you is. I'm just saying. Listen, it's sometimes it ain't about that, right? You got your own. We all got our own. Bro, Bell, everybody, we got our own lifestyles of shit that we dealing with in our life and how we've been raised and how we've been moving, right? Right? And how we look at things from our perspective, right? My point is this. When I fuck with you or I fuck with Bro Bell or anybody OBF, my shit is genuine. Of nigga, I don't expect everybody to look at shit the way I look at it, right? Because I know y'all got y'all. That's what I love about y'all. I always say this. I don't like people like me. I like people that's different from me. So I don't look at shit in that way, right? Now, understand this. This is the kicker here. Weezy, we are so different in so many different ways. These are facts. Even Bro Bell, we are so different. Am I lying, Bro Bell?
No, you're right.
We are so different. LT, if he was on here talking, we so different. The only real shit is that nigga, I be genuine. That's the hold on, Weezy. No, hold on for a second. That's the only genuine shit there is that I be genuine with who the fuck I am.
I'm not agreeing with you.
Everybody can have their own different personalities. Everybody can have whatever going on there, and I'm always me. Everybody know everything about who the fuck I am. Right or wrong, Bro Bell?
Yeah, you're right.
Ain't nobody got to tell everything. But I do, don't I?
Yeah, those are facts.
Right. And that's what keep us connected. So for a motherfucker, OBF members sit out there, he ain't keeping it real. He on some bullshit. Fuck you talking about? I'm always been me. Bro Bell, have I changed since you first started fucking me from the beginning?
No.
Can I say something? You know,
And that goes for you too, Weezy. Have I changed?
No, yeah.
Okay,
Get
go ahead.
that. What I'm gonna say is, I'm co-signing what you say. This is the way I believe it, and I grew up in. If ain't nobody got any, manly for their kids or children and stuff like that, and they ain't got no compassion for the kids or ever was. After that, they can't talk to me. Because a real man, they love their kids. They, not necessarily, of course, we as men, we're going to love our children. Well, as a black man, we supposed to love everybody's children.
But
now, I can't get past anybody that don't, a black man that don't love black babies and, black
yeah, but hold on.
I can't get past that.
No, hold on. Stop right there. Hold on, Weezy. Hold on.
They talking about
No, I get what you say. Hold on. Let's stop right there. Let's stop right there because I want to make this clear.
That's why I applaud you.
Right. But hold on.
I can't get past nothing else.
Right.
That anybody else say about making money and stuff like that. They got
right. But hold on, Weezy.
Stuff like that. It showed me that they passionate, they care about their family.
Right. Now,
they care about their family and they see and stuff like that.
Right.
I don't want to talk about this.
No, hold on. Listen.
That's me.
No, I get it. I get it. I actually agree with you. I'm 100% on that. Listen, and I'll be very clear about this. If Bro Bell or LT or even start talking about some shit about kids, and they ain't got no kids, I'm not going to dismiss what they saying, but it don't mean that much, right? And there's no disrespect to them because you don't have no kids. Because it was like when I had my daughter, right? Yeah, I raised. I didn't say I raised. I raised my sister and shit, my little brothers, all them and shit. And I was around my nieces and them lives like that. I get that. That's one thing, right? But until you have your own, you don't know. It's a different outlook of life because it's your kid. So now you start to understand other people that have kids. Now you say, damn, it don't matter how much I'm around my child's life and do all that good shit. My child can still grow up to be a killer. You don't have that thought process, right? So I get that part. But the other part is, I don't knock a LT or Brother Bell or talking people that may not have kids. Like they can't speak on it. It just don't have that much weight. If that makes sense. Because even when I didn't have kids, and I was telling my sister, you need to be doing this and doing that. She had kids. I didn't have none. You know what I mean? I have a kid. So my sister, now I get it. Now, like kind of what Weezy said, my sister was looking at me like, nigga, how the fuck you gonna tell me how to raise my kids? You don't have no kids. How the fuck? Yeah, you a good provider, whatever, but you don't have no fucking kid. But you will go out of your way or sacrifice yourself or whatever it may be. You ain't never actually had to do that. It's a different feeling when you got a kid. So my sister used to say that shit. Like she was saying it to me. I didn't understand it until I had my kid. And then I looked at my sister different. So me and my sister relationship, we cool. We ain't as great as we used to be, but we cool to the point. We ain't as fucked up because now I get what she was saying. I can't speak on, like, at the time when I was doing that shit, I was out of pocket. Like, nigga, talking to my sister, even though she's younger than me, she got kids and shit, telling her how to raise her kids. I can't tell her how to raise her fucking kids, nigga. I ain't no kids. I'm moving around this motherfucking life on my own. So even now, I look at it, right? I say, I'm in a better position than my sister is. Of course I am. My sister had kids when she was very young. I didn't have no kids. My struggle ain't her struggle. She had kids young. I didn't. So, and when you love your kids, it's different. So, my point is, I want people to understand that you can't, you can give an opinion. Nobody's saying that. What I'm saying is, you can't tell a motherfucker that actually go through something and tell them that's how you're supposed to do it. For a fact. It's not a fact. It's not a fact. Any of the data that can tell you how to raise a kid. It ain't no data. You know how the right wing will tell you, if you just had a mother and father that was good people in the household, that would make a good kid. That's bullshit. Because we know that kids that have a mother and father there that lived a good life still turn out to be fucking criminals. So that's not true. So we should not be giving advice about some shit that you don't have or you ain't involved in. So Weezy is actually 100% right. And he always been 100% right about that. So shout out to you, Weezy, on that. Because you did tell the truth on that. Ain't no nigga can speak to you about if you ain't got no kid, you can't speak about how to raise a kid.
Nah, I was just a kid, nigga, 17 years old. You know, I had a daughter, 21. Then I had a son. You know, and shit. I did what I had to do, you know, and shit like that, and it's gravy, baby. You know, see what I'm saying?
Hold on, Weezy. Hold on.
I love my kids.
1 second. Hold on. 1 second, Weezy. Hold on 1 second. Because I want to hear Bro Bell point of view on that. After I said that, what you think, Bro Bell? Give your honest opinion. Be honest. What you think? What I said about everything I just said.
What were you talking about?
About not having a kid and getting respective on a person that don't have a kid, getting respective on somebody that has a kid.
I mean, I don't try. I mean, I don't. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I don't. I mean, I'm not gonna talk about something I don't know what I don't have no kids. So I'm not gonna speak about that. Like I said, I have no fucking clue about that. So, like I said, my point of view, I don't really think it matters because, like I said, like what you and Willie was saying is respect. It's not the same as when you have your own kids. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's an issue that I would never talk about.
Say again? I'm sorry, what you say?
That's the issue that I would never talk about because, like I said, I don't have no fucking kids, so that's not an issue I can.
What's the issue?
Talk about.
What's the issue?
About?
What's the issue you said you want to talk about? What was it? What was it again? I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying no. When I'm saying no kids, that's the issue I can't talk about.
No,
I don't
right.
have no fucking kids. So
Okay.
I can't tell nobody how they should their kids. If I don't have no, I can't tell nobody or give anybody no advice if I don't have any experience or I don't have no kids. Like it's actually pointless.
Mm-hmm. Well, I get what you're saying. Okay. Now I get what you're saying. Yeah. I get what you're saying. You're saying it's like anything, though. If you don't have experience, listen, even if you don't have experience in something, right? I'm not going to say that, like, even if you don't have no experience in not having a kid. Because, like I said, I raised my sisters, right? I raised my brothers and shit. Like, I was there, nigga. I raised my all my brothers, all my other siblings, they can say whatever because I didn't fully raise them, right? But all my fucking my sister, my older sister, that's a year younger, well, 4 years younger than me, I raised her. So I look at that shit as a very different. But I fucked up too because when she had kids and shit, I was sitting there thinking I can tell her how to raise her kids. That's a different level of some shit. That's your kids. Like, I can't tell her how to raise her fucking kids. I'm out of pocket. I'm so out of pocket. And I didn't know that. Like, nigga, you can't tell somebody that got a kid. Like, you can't tell somebody how to raise a fucking kid and you ain't got no kids, even though you might have raised that person, but that's not your kid. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, even though I would die for my sister, but it's different. Listen, it's a different level of, like, I look at shit a little different because I die for my family in a certain type of way, but it's different with my daughter. Like, nigga, you play my daughter anyway, nigga, I kill you. It ain't, I don't even second guess it. Right? Now, if it may be like my sister or something like that, I'll be like, what'd she do? Right? Like, you know what I mean? You start like asking questions. I ain't asking no question. You fuck with baby Kenny, nigga, I kill you. I don't play like that. That's your kid. You know what I mean? Now, don't get me wrong. If my kid did some shit wrong, if it ain't lead up to no, I kill you or some type of shit, if my daughter says some shit wrong, then yeah, we can talk about it. But if something violent happened to my daughter and something happened to her, oh, nigga, I don't give a fuck about what you talking about. You put your hand on my kid, so I kill you. That's how that goes. And I think a lot of people don't understand that. The love for your kid is different than a motherfucker, even a blood member, like a brother or sister or uncle. That's different. Your kid is different. That's something you created in this world. So motherfuckers be playing around with that shit. And that's and we get back, go too far, but that's when we get back to this nigga True. Like, nigga, I made you the godfather of my kid for a reason. So if I die today tomorrow, nigga, you gotta take care of her. You know what I mean? That's how that goes, bro. That's what a godfather is. That's what a real godfather is. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, if my mom died today tomorrow, or my dad died today tomorrow, my aunt, well, two of my aunts, but I'm just speaking on one of them. My aunt, Tammy. Nigga, she gotta take care of me for the rest of my life. She gotta make sure I'm good. You feel me? Anytime even now, like if the family mad at me or whatever, my aunt Tammy ain't never mad at me. Ever. Everybody might be in the family, they might be a little upset at me or whatever. But my aunt Tammy, she ain't never mad at me. Because she took that oath. Because she's my godmother. She's my mother. Outside of my mother. You feel me? Because my dad made her that. You feel me? So, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, niggas don't, like, we're not, like, these niggas not living in the times that I lived in, and they're not as real as the times I'm talking about. But at the same time, bro, well, stop speaking about some shit you don't know nothing about. Because, like, I know my aunt to this day, nigga, if anything happened to my father or my mother, listen, my aunt, she take it, nigga, she gonna, listen, even to this day, everybody in the family don't fuck with me like that. My aunt, nigga, every time I come around, I'm good. Ask my aunt, hey, I need this. Can you buy me this? Buy me that. My aunt gonna do that shit. Nigga, regardless. You feel me? Like, seriously, that because she my godmother. She's not my aunt, nigga. She's my mother. She's my second mother. Like, she's my mother when my mother ain't been a mother. You feel me? She's there for a reason. And like, I'm being honest about this. I ain't got no reason to lie. Yo, I go right now. I go around in my family right now, nigga. On my dad's side of the family. Nigga, I guarantee you. I ask my aunt, if I needed something, I say, Say, Auntie, I need $200. Can you give me $200? I need this for this. My aunt gonna be like, all right, I may not can give you right now, but I got you. I said, all right. Because she my godmother. Like, you understand what I'm saying? That shit means something. Like, I come from old school. Like, that shit means something to her. Like, yo, nigga, ain't nobody. And nigga, let me tell you something. My aunt was like that back in the day. The reason my dad made her my godmother, because nobody played my aunt like that. My aunt will body slam you through a fucking glass table. She was like that, nigga. Nobody played with her. No men, no women. Nobody played like that. And she was like that. So, nigga, but if I called her the day of the month, I was like, I need something, she'd be like, all right, give me a little minute. Let me, you know what I'm saying? Look, I got you. My aunt will do that for me. Anytime I go around my aunts and shit like that to like family shit, nigga, I say, look, Auntie, I need you to get this for me, blah, blah, blah. She will get that shit for me. Like, that's how that is, nigga, when you the godfather or something, or you the godmother or something, nigga, we kept that shit real in the family. We didn't play like that. And so for that nigga True to sit here, and I don't mean too much to go back to that, but that shit bothered me, bro. For that nigga to sit there and be acting like I hurt him that much. And mind you, nigga, my aunt, I'm talking about my godmother, she can't stand my mother, nigga. You feel me? She don't even like my mama. You know what I mean? Like seriously, back in the day, like, and I'm talking about going back in the day, my aunt did not like my mama. She wanted to like put hands on her. And my mom could fight too. My aunt is like that too, but nigga, I don't know how that fight would go, but I'll probably put some more on my motherfucking aunt, because my aunt got busy like that. Like, seriously, she was like that, nigga. I seen her throw niggas through glass tables. Like, you know what I mean? Dudes.
Damn.
So she like that. But my mom used to, listen, but my mom, back in her heyday, nigga, my mom would beat them, like, beat bitches up. And I mean, I'm talking about beating them up. And I'm talking about, like, she used to beat them up so bad that when motherfuckers in the hood, drug dealer niggas used to come in the hood and be saying, hey, yo, Kenny, come get your mom, man. Your mom tripping. Nobody want to touch her. But they were scared of my mom, bro. Like, she was like that. So you talking about two people. Like, my mom is my mom. That's my blood. My aunt is my blood, but she ain't my mom. But you talking about two motherfuckers that I grew up in, women that was like that, nigga. They used to get busy. And it was niggas that was scared of them. So you talking about two motherfuckers that got really, they was like that in the streets. See, you know what I mean? So, yo, that's what I'm saying. Like, these niggas, they don't understand that. That's what I said. Like, the nigga True, I'm saying, like, nigga, it doesn't matter what me and you going through, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck what me and you going through. My daughter needs you. Because what if I ain't here today tomorrow? And you here, all of a sudden, now you want to pop in? And listen, and in my will, it's already like this, nigga. If you don't fuck with me now, nigga, you don't come to my funeral. You don't get to fuck with me at all. You don't get to be around my daughter like. That's how that goes. That's why I be telling my family, like, yo, nigga, if you ain't fuck with me now, nigga, don't expect y'all to come to when I die. Come to my funeral when I die. I don't fuck with y'all. Nigga, it's already about will. You feel me?
Yeah.
Nigga, fuck y'all, like, yo, y'all think it's a game. Nigga, y'all think, oh, he died, she gonna change my wife. No, nigga, my wife is like, she true to me, nigga. Like, I don't know why they think that. Oh, well, she gonna change her mind because she gonna be so hurt that I die. No. Yeah, she gonna be hurt, nigga. But she is not allowing y'all to come to my funeral. I don't want nobody. Listen, bro, Bell, nigga, you get an invitation, nigga. And not saying no disrespect to you, but you know what I mean? You get an invitation. Weezy get an invitation. Before a lot of my own family get that shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to, I know what you're saying, but God forbid it happen, but I'm just saying, Y'all would be there before any of these motherfuckers would ever be there. And they my blood. That's how real I am. I don't give a fuck you blood to me, nigga. Like, you get what I mean? That's what listen, do y'all understand that's who I've always been, or is it something new to y'all? I'm just asking the question. Bro, Bell, LT, I mean, Weezy, y'all thought this something new?
What was the question? Hold on. What was the question? Because I wasn't in the room. I stepped up a minute.
Oh, my bad. What was the last thing you heard?
Who, me?
Mm-hmm.
The last thing I heard was, based on, well, I mean, I heard Weezy say something, and then, I don't remember what he said because I was up for a minute. You know what I'm saying? So.
No, it was the last thing you heard I say.
Oh, the last thing I would say was, you die with day or tomorrow, I would get an invitation, you know what I'm saying? I mean, and I don't always get for nobody, but, I mean, I know that everybody dies and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but nah, I'm saying, what you think about that?
About what?
Like, everybody ain't invited to some shit because they're blood. Like, you know what I mean? Like, listen, if you don't fuck with me now, I don't give a fuck if you blood or not. You don't fuck with me, I pass away, God forbid, it ain't happen to me. But if you don't fuck with me, nigga, you can't come to my friend. Like, I don't listen. Listen. My wife already got that shit set up, so I ain't tripping. She already know. Like, I don't fuck with people that don't fuck with me. You know what I mean? And listen, let me just explain something to you about my wife. Nigga, if you don't fuck with me, my wife don't fuck with you. Even if I do fuck with you, my wife may not fuck with you. That's the crazy thing about it. But she'll respect, like, if some shit like that, she'll respect me on that, though. You feel me?
Yeah.
She'll respect me on that, because, like, that's the thing. That's the one thing me and my wife got. We got respect. So, but go ahead. What you saying? I'm sorry.
Well, what I was gonna say was, I mean, I kind of respect that, but then
I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
You can't get mad at somebody for not inviting you to some shit if you didn't really fuck with them from the damn jump. It's almost like showing fucking fake love and shit. I don't like that shit, man. Like, it's people in my fucking family that have done that shit. You know what I'm saying? In my fucking family, it's a funeral or whatever, and it was a beef that was going on for decades or whatever. And then when the motherfucker dies, all said now they want to show up like like everything is all good. No, nigga, everything ain't good. So I mean, like I said, I mean, you can't get mad if you really wasn't working with that person from the jump.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, Wiz.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, Wiz.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm 52, years old. I swear for my living God, I've been probably, hundreds of, funerals. And it's the same thing. And, my family, ain't eliminated, from the chaos and the shenanigans and the bullshit. I never was involved in this shit. What we do as black people. You know what people say? Every time black people get together, that's the only time black people get together when somebody died. I got family. There's 14 of us, and my oldest brother passed away. Mom passed away, Pop passed away. It's always some fuck shit.
Right.
I eliminate my shit away from that shit. Motherfuckers do what they do, but guess what? It's something they can't run from. they gonna die. Just like my mom and father died.
Right.
And somebody gonna be judging their ass that didn't go to the funeral and talking shit like that. Just be humble.
Mm-hmm. Listen, my whole point is when it comes down to like, because I don't want to keep talking about death, right? But let's leave this shit what it is. Listen, my whole point is about the shit I'm talking about is that if I fuck with you and you fuck with me, that's how that shit gonna be. It's not gonna be none of that shit of like, well, you fuck with me when you want to fuck with me. You know what I mean? Like, nigga, I had to really genuinely fuck with you, even if we have this in and off shit that sometimes. But if I say I don't fuck with you, nigga, I don't really fuck with you. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, hold on, please, hold on.
Can I interrupt you for a second?
Go ahead.
Big bro.
Mm-hmm.
And then okay. So if you say I don't fuck with you,
Mm-hmm.
okay, you put that shit out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If it's geared toward me,
Right.
Guess what? I gotta be like, a man about shit. And I'll be like, why little bro don't fuck with me?
Mm-hmm.
So what I supposed to do?
Right.
Call you, right? Like personally, and we can talk this shit out.
Right. Yes. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I do all the time, right?
Yeah, yes. Yeah, hell yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Like, but you can't be a motherfucker. Not cut you off, I'm sorry. You can't be a motherfucker if you got a problem with me or I got a problem with you. Yeah, it's gonna take a little minute. You mad at somebody? I get it. It's gonna take a little something because you upset or whatever. Hold on, Weezy. Because you upset with somebody for a little minute. But after a while, once you calm the fuck down, it's your responsibility for whoever the fuck you are or whatever the situation is. If it ain't that big of a deal, right? It might have been a big deal at that time, and you still may feel like it's a big deal. But is it a big deal to cut a motherfucker off? If that's the case, if you saying that's the case, that you cut people off because of that situation, then nigga, I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. Oh, you coming to my funeral? Oh, cause I died. Nah, bro. Like, no. If you didn't feel like
secured and Medicaid and
right,
and all this shit and I'm saying, I love you, my guy.
Mm-hmm.
Shit like that. I can pick up the phone and call you anytime, and I watch your show all the time.
Right.
Type shit like that. I'm more worried about all of that shit. What's going on in my regular life. Because you out here, talking about shit and putting that shit out to the people.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to distract you.
Hold on, Weezy. Let me get LT.
I'll be watching the show. I say, look, bro.
Hold on, Weezy. Hold on. I'm gonna let you get back in. Weezy. Hold on. Try and get LT in there. Hold on. Weezy. I'm gonna let you. Weezy. I'm gonna let you get back in there. Weezy. Hey, Weezy.
You are in the chat. Call in. Talk to Kimmy. Type shit like that. But I love what you do. I'm sorry. I apologize. That just how I'm feeling.
I can't even do it. So Weezy done fucked it up. Hold on. Oh. Yeah, who win? Oh shit. What up, Bell?
What up, Kenny?
Yeah, hold on. I think I didn't cut Bro Bell off. What up, Weezy? You still in?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Yeah, you was
What's up,
talking. I was
Weezy?
trying to figure this shit out. But go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead, call back in, Al. My bad. I mean, Bro Bell, my bad. But go ahead. Go ahead, Weezy. What you saying? Oh, hold on. Bro Bell coming back. Hold on.
Yeah, you still
Everybody,
there?
yeah, everybody in?
Yeah.
I'm in.
All right, there we
Yes,
go.
sir. I'm sure,
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Weezy, finish what you're saying. My bad.
yeah, dude, we can graduated, everybody listening, opinion but facts, Kenny been doing this shit for over a decade and stuff like that. And, I love the platform and stuff like that. You understand? There's not no monetizing and shit like that. He speak, from his, heart and shit like that. And if you got a problem with what he say, the number be right down there. Don't be in the chat just being a hate up in there. Come up in chat, not the chat, but come in there so y'all can have a conversation about shit.
Listen, can I hold up? Let me say this.
He's a genuine guy.
Hold on.
Love what they're doing there.
Hold on, Weezy. Hold on, Weezy.
If you ain't rocking with it, it is what it is.
Hold on, Weezy.
I'm sorry, I apologize.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. But let me just say this, and I'll let LT jump in too. Damn, Bro Bell. Listen, let me just say this, man. Like Weezy said, I've been doing this shit for a long time. It's not even really about that. It's about, do you really actually genuinely care about what the fuck we stand for? Because, like, I've been doing this shit for so long. And I've been proving to everybody, or I at least try to prove to motherfuckers, I don't give a fuck about the views. I don't give a fuck about the money. I do this shit when I do this shit because I actually genuinely give a fuck about our people. That's all it's about at the end of the day. Like, you can say whatever you want to say about me, but do I do this shit for the people? Do I continue to do it? Do everybody donate all the time? No. Ain't about the money. Nigga, I know how to clout chase. That shit is easy to do. That shit, like, to do the wrong thing is easy to do. And clout chase is the easiest thing. It's wrong to do. Clout chasing is the wrong shit to do. Right? And you can make money off of it. I can make plenty of money of clout chasing. I can always do that. But I choose not to do that shit because some fact, did it help out people? Right? And even before it help out people, it does make me feel good as a person, as a black man, as somebody that actually give a fuck about our people. Do that make me feel good? Because I can make money off of my people. That's easy to do. I can clout chase. I can go viral. I can do all this shit that all these niggas do. You know what I mean? I can do it every day. That was the shit that bothered me, like, about other OBF members. You motherfuckers mad at me about what? You mad because I be real and I say the truth? You mad at me for that? So we like if I went viral and I made some money, you didn't make no money off it. I ain't make no money off. Listen, can I just say this too, right? And I want all y'all to speak on this. Didn't I, when I was at my height in OBF, didn't I try to get everybody a fucking channel to shine better than me? This is a question I'm asking all y'all. Yes or no?
Yes, you did.
didn't I do on my spare time? And I was working a 9 to 5 at that time. That I was coming up with shit. I was calling y'all like, what y'all think? And shit like that. With all that shit. Wasn't I doing that?
Yeah.
Did I'm asking, bro, Bell, everybody. Didn't I do that? Like, yo, I never did this shit just about me. I went out of my way to try to push everybody to do. Now, listen, and I'll be very honest about this. LT didn't want it. Bro, Bell didn't want it. Weezy wanted it, but Weezy didn't understand that, hey, nigga, you need a nigga to kind of, like he come back now to, he say, well, Kenny, nigga, we need you to kind of do that. To push some shit. Push this shit for us. You need to be the anchor. But I always tried to push everybody to get their own shit. These are facts. It wasn't like I tried to hold people back. I was trying to act like, you nigga, you can't be better than me. I wanted you to. I know who the fuck I am. I know how I get down. But can you do it without me? That was my thing. And it's not to shun you or listen, at the end of the day, bro, Bell, we still cool, ain't we?
Yeah.
You still my nigga, right? Hey, LT, we still good? You still my little brother. You know that, right?
Hell yeah, one D.
Right. So, nigga, listen, it wasn't about I needed you to do that. I wanted you to do that. I thought that maybe y'all wanted to do that. And I did that with not just y'all, all them niggas. All them former so-called, they love OBF. I did that shit with all them niggas. I was sitting behind the scenes, bro. And Weezy can tell you this shit. I was sitting behind the scenes. And I was like, yo, Weezy, sending Weezy shit. Weezy, what you think about that? That shit hard? Like that, Weezy? Like that? Whatever. Weezy say, yo, Kenny, yo, nigga, that shit fire, nigga. Ain't nobody doing that shit that you doing. And we was sitting behind the scenes doing that shit. And I told Weezy when he did his first show, that's why I told my brothers, be like, oh, nigga, you was fronting on niggas. No, I didn't. Because when Weezy did his first show with, what's the nigga name? OG. Shit was okay, but it wasn't good at all. And I told Weezy, I said, nigga, you fuck that show up, nigga. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I was honest about that shit. I never lied to Weezy. I never bullshitted him. And then I even stepped in to try to make the show better. But Weezy didn't make it no better. Because like I said, the one thing about the brother, I told him, I said, listen, Weezy was going through some shit, bro, at that time. Mines was struggling. A lot of shit was going on, bro. It was so much shit that we, like, I can't talk about, but I won't talk about. But I couldn't, like, Weezy wasn't in a good headspace. Mines is in a certain type of way. So, and the crazy shit about it, I didn't get it. Part of it, I didn't get it. I got it, but I didn't get it. And Weezy was in a different space. And it wasn't a time for Weezy to be out there, you know, doing what he was doing, making a channel for him. It wasn't a good thing for him. This nigga was dealing with his mom passing away and shit like that. Like, it was a lot of shit going on. So, I didn't know that. I'm young. And I'm out there and I'm like that and whatever. And I'm trying to tell everybody, like, yo, you gotta understand your mistakes of what you're doing and what you pushing and shit like that. And the crazy shit about it, think about it at the end of the day. If I was this type of nigga that these niggas are saying, right? I'm asking y'all, why did everybody all of a sudden was a part of OBF? You think it was just Weezy? Or you think it was just y'all bringing them in? I had to fuck with them. I had to like them. I had to bring them in at the time, right?
Right.
So they came in, right? So they came in I let them in, and everything was doing what it was doing. Everybody was a part of that shit. Think about the nigga Rick Jr. When he came in, we let him in. Who was that? Who brung him in? Do y'all know who brung Rick Jr. in?
Yeah, it was Weezy, I think. I'm not 100% sure. I think it was Weezy that brought him in.
LT, who brung Rick Jr. in? L, who brung Rick Jr. in?
Weezy.
Thank you. Now you right too, bro. But I just wanted to back your shit up.
Okay.
Weezy brung him in. I brung him in. We say, no, he good. I like him, you know, blah, blah, blah. I said, okay, cool. Let him in. Nigga come in. Everything good for a little minute. Right? Everything popping. Right? Now, do y'all notice what happened out of that? Do y'all really know? Fuck what y'all thought about what I think. Do y'all know what happened with that nigga Rick Jr. with OBF? Just asking the question.
Not really. Not fully. I mean, not fully.
If I could take a guess, he divided the family.
No, he didn't. No, what happened was the nigga thought he was bigger than the channel. He thought he was bigger. Oh, Kenny got what he going on, but nigga, I'm thinking I'm bigger than this shit. Because I can do this shit bigger than what Kenny is doing it. Okay, cool. Ask yourself, what he doing now since he bigger? He's so much bigger than me. What he doing? Do he got a channel? Is it bigger?
He doing shit.
Right. That's what I'm saying. We know nothing about him. That's what I'm saying. But that's what that nigga was trying to do. And I caught that shit. I caught it. I seen this nigga. I say, you moving, you trying to move some shit like you bigger than the fucking family? Like, it's one thing about me. This is a question to y'all. Y'all ever thought I was bigger than y'all?
No.
Did I ever move that way? Did I ever say that like, yo, I'm bigger than you niggas? Oh, Weezy would tell you that. We say, oh, nigga, we don't do nothing without Kenny. But what I would say? What I would say to y'all? Like, honestly, like, just be real. What would I say? Because I know Weezy said it. Weezy was just some bullshit. You get what I mean? But
yeah,
what would I say? I never liked it. I never liked that I was somebody motherfucker tell me I'm bigger than y'all. Fuck, I'm bigger than y'all for a nigga. We family. We're supposed to do this shit together. Wasn't that always on that?
Yeah.
But ask me what that nigga Rick was on.
You know, I don't mean to interrupt you, big bro, but you gotta tell the whole story.
No, what's the whole story? Go ahead. I'll listen to you. Go ahead. We listening.
The whole story was, I didn't know, I was dealing with mom. I didn't know what y'all was doing behind scenes and shit like that. And I got worried about the shit.
What?
Yeah.
Weezy, that's not true. That's not true. You brought this nigga in at OBF and you didn't know what was going on? I'm asking the question. I'm asking the question.
I'm with the calls and stuff like that, but guess what? You gotta tell the whole story. Cause you
excuse me.
Go back.
What's the whole story?
Somebody called somebody, and somebody called somebody, and somebody was stuck. And
what?
They ain't know nothing about it.
What the fuck are you talking about? Somebody called somebody. Right. Weezy, you brung Rick Jr. in. Ain't nobody bring Rick Jr. in. You did.
No, you brought Rick Jr.
No. At the end of the day, you're right about that. I did bring Rick Jr. in.
Motherfucker on the outside.
That's not true. That's not true.
And when we was talking, I get information.
Weezy, are you serious? Are you serious?
And these are facts.
Weezy, so you didn't bring Rick Jr. in? Who the fuck knew who Rick Jr. was?
Deleted the shit. I told you that somebody said something. That somebody said that.
Say the nigga's name. Don't say somebody said this or somebody said that. Well, say that we said it. Oh no, don't say that. Say somebody said this or somebody said.
Make it out like, you know.
Weezy, you won vouch for that nigga. We didn't vouch for him.
You know, we was on live.
Weezy,
you know.
Are you listening to what I'm saying? Weezy.
I told you, like, somebody.
No, listen to what I just said.
Somebody else.
You not listening.
I watched the live and
Weezy, you vouch for that nigga.
Was upset with you.
Hold up. Hold up. Tell me about Weezy.
Somebody.
He don't listen. He don't listen. He don't listen.
You know, in the live and
Weezy.
Stuff like that.
Hold up. So we vouch.
I don't know nothing about this shit.
So of course you don't. So we vouch for him. You didn't vouch for him. No. Come on for a second. So we vouched for Rick Jr. or did you?
No. I ain't talking to Rick Jr. in 7.
I'm not saying that. We're not talking about now. We're not talking about now. We're not talking about now. Weezy, we're not talking about now, bro. Oh, this nigga. What's the whole story?
You gotta tell the whole story.
What is it?
Okay. You remember? Do you want me to go there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. You remember me and you was talking offline.
Mm-hmm.
And I told you certain things that no, I ain't even gonna go there. You know.
Nigga, go there. I'm good.
No, I'm good. Shit,
no, you good with that, but don't sit there. First of all, that shit don't even make no sense. You don't want to go there. I said that you are the one.
No, you telling the truth, little bro.
Okay, I know I am. But you saying there's something else to that. Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
Nobody.
It seems like you are. Hold on. Hey, LT. Bro, Bell, don't seem like you protecting somebody? You hear me?
Yeah. They ain't gonna answer it.
No, he said no. LT. Hold on. LT said, hold on, no.
And I can blow this shit up.
No, go ahead, say it. I told you, go ahead and say it, nigga. You hurt my feelings.
Let them answer the question.
Oh, they answered it. Hold up. LT answered it. He said, yeah.
I said yes.
Oh, no. Do you want me to blow it up?
Yes.
Okay. LT. You know what happened back then?
As far as what?
Come on now. All right. You disqualified.
He ain't disqualified, nigga. You never said what the fuck happened. How he disqualified? You ain't never say nothing.
Come on.
Weezy, put it out there, man. If you got, hey Weezy, tell me, bro. No, fuck that, yo. You want some fucks? You want some sucker shit, nigga? If that's the case, whatever. He's like, yo, come on, man. Come on, boy.
But you acting like you don't know what I'm talking about.
Put the nigga on blast then. He asking you to put him on blast.
Yeah, just say it.
Just say it.
Just say it like 2 years ago. Just say who it is.
No, LT, let me ask you a question.
Why you ask a nigga the question he told you to put him on blast?
Hold up, big bro.
Let him tell me.
Let me ask little bro a question.
Good, man.
Do you remember when we was back, you know, when this shit popped out about, old boy? And I said,
who's old boy? Who you talking about?
Little, what's What's his name?
Who? We don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Yeah, nigga, I've been drinking. Okay.
That's what I'm saying, yo, bro. You can't be saying some shit you ain't gonna be confident in saying it. Who's you talking about?
Hey, remember when we was all online and I said
what?
I was watching the show.
What show?
You're live.
Okay. All right. So what are you saying?
You, LT, and Bill was on live.
Mm-hmm.
And me and you, we weren't beefing, but we had, we broke.
No, I don't know shit what you talking about. I really genuinely don't know. No, I genuinely don't. Weezy, I genuinely don't know what you talking about, bro.
And guess what?
Mm-hmm.
I'm watching the show.
Mm-hmm.
And boy called me.
Who?
We already talked about it.
No, we didn't talk about. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Talking about LT.
Talking about True?
Who you talking?
Not true.
Who you talking about?
Houston niggas from Texas.
Rick.
Yeah, Rick.
When Rick called in?
Okay, right. He called in.
When?
I'm watching y'all.
When?
Go back and forth.
When?
You and him.
Time out. No. You just can't say that. No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. When? What are you talking about when Rick called in? Rick ain't called in this show in years. That is a lie. No.
You don't remember that?
No.
Oh, you don't remember it?
Okay, all right. I'm gonna let everybody else talk. Go ahead.
He told me if we
You asked. Time out for you.
We talked about
Wheezy, stop.
You know, real
Wheezy,
talk,
Wheezy. Come on, bro.
Call me and said,
Man,
hey, call me talking about, hey, they online.
The fuck you talking about?
Talking about you and all that shit. These are facts, and we talked about it.
Oh, you talking about fucking almost fucking 4 or 5 years ago?
We already talked about that.
I said, what are you talking about?
Me and you personally already talked about
So what are you talking about?
No, you look broke. Yeah, I'm telling you.
You telling me what?
We already talked about. And that's when I watched the live when Rick called in.
What the fuck do that got to do with anything we talking about?
Telling him what y'all was saying about
this
him.
Nigga can't be.
He called
this
in,
nigga can't be serious.
Trying to check y'all. And then he called
that
in.
Nigga can't check nothing of what we talking about. And that's why that nigga ain't. Come on.
I don't give two fucks about that.
Weezy, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Because I don't give a fuck about what you talking about right now. Because that nigga Rick Jr. ain't never came and checked none of us. Ever.
I don't give a fuck about.
I'm telling you that nigga Rick Jr. ain't never checked nobody over this bitch. That is a lie.
You arguing with a motherfucker online.
Arguing with who?
Then turn around. A person, talking shit about somebody, and then turn around and call the nigga that you was talking about, and then the nigga called up in the show.
Weezy, who you think I'm talking about? Who you think I'm talking about? That I'm disrespecting? Who? I'm not messing the question. No, Weezy, stop. Hey, Weezy, you had your popcorn or whatever, nigga. Stop. Hey,
I'm good with
can you stop talking and listen? See, it's one thing you just speaking and you're not listening, right?
No. Look, bro, I'm speaking facts.
Okay, all right, fine. Can I ask a question to this? The facts you talking about. What are you talking?
Hey, guess what? let me speak it. No, I ain't gonna.
You already said what you said. So you don't want you listen.
I was watching the show.
Watching what show?
I was watching the show.
What show?
LT and Brother Bell was on.
Okay. And when was this?
Guess what?
Weezy, answer my question. You just can't keep talking, bro. Answer my question. Which show was this? Which show was this?
Brother Bell was
there you
talking
go.
about
Yeah, man.
motherfucking Rick.
What was this?
Man, come on now. Don't get me. That's been about 2-3 years ago, nigga. I don't know.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
But just let me get to the point.
Okay,
So
go ahead, Weezy. Go ahead.
Talking about him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all this shit he was saying about you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, guess what?
What?
Rick Jr. is watching the show. And he called me.
When he called you?
So he telling me.
Okay. Oh, you talking about back in the day or you talking about now?
Rick
No, Weezy, no, time out for a second. Are you talking about now?
Rick Jr.
Weezy, stop for a second. Hey, Weezy. Come on, bro.
He called me.
Oh, this nigga tripping.
Talking about Kenny.
Okay. Man, this nigga tripping,
man. He real time. Man, nigga, I ain't got no motherfucking shit up in this motherfucker. He called me.
Okay, Weezy. Oh, all right.
Watching.
Okay.
He wasn't watching the show. But he said,
but he wasn't watching the show, but he heard what I said. That don't make no sense. Yeah, but he wasn't watching the show though. He wasn't watching the show. But he wasn't. He wasn't watching the show. Are you fucking kidding? Come on, bro.
Nothing about niggas and shit like
right.
that.
That nigga don't make no sense.
Rick called in and type shit like that.
Weezy, what's your point, man?
It will is.
What's your point? What is your point?
Because another nigga, you and Bell got into it. You humiliated that nigga.
Right. So me and Bell got into it. It was about
to do some shit and goddamn motherfucker. Hey, well, let me tell Rick Jr. what he talking about him. Rick Jr. told me about the shit. I told you about that shit. Rick Jr. wouldn't have came at you like that. Brother Bell came at he the one.
So it was Brother Bell that came at Rick.
I don't give a fuck.
Hold on, time out for a second. Hey, Weezy.
I fuck with true niggas.
Okay, Weezy, time out for a second. So you're saying the only reason I went at Rick Jr. is because of Brother Bell. That's what you're saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah.
Okay, no, hold on. Weezy, you said what you said. Hey, Weezy.
The only reason you asked me a question, the only reason why you went in Rick Jr. Guess what? Who instigated that shit? You, Brother Bell was y'all got into it, and he picked up the phone and called goddamn Rick Jr. and goddamn told him how they communicated.
Okay.
And told him,
all right, time.
You was
time out, Weezy. Hold up. Let's get this straight.
These are facts.
Okay, Weezy, I heard you.
These are goddamn
Weezy, I heard you already. Hold up. Hey, Weezy, are you going to listen or you just going to keep speaking?
He jumped up and lied. Like, what the fuck is you
So Brother Bell is the liar. So, no, I need to understand this. So,
telling him, yo,
this nigga won't listen to shit, yo. Weezy.
So why the fuck?
Weezy, are you kidding me? Listen. Time out for a second.
You was bad mouthing and shit.
Weezy, time out for a second. And I want you
to. Man, nigga, I'm a real nigga, man.
I know, I hear you. You say you're a real nigga, right? let me give you some real shit, right? I don't need. Can I finish what I'm saying? Stop. Please just listen to me, right? I don't need Brother Bell to say whatever the fuck you think he said. Can I finish what I'm? Oh my God, this nigga. Never mind, Weezy. Never mind, Weezy.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know you won't let me speak, but go ahead.
You know,
Weezy, can you please let me speak? Seriously.
Explain to me.
I want to explain, but you won't let me finish.
And you in a youngster get into it.
Mm-hmm. So I changed.
You get into it with your youngster. And then they call your fucking ops. What ain't your, he ain't your op. Because he a part of OBF. And this nigga that you got into it with is telling him about some shit that you said about him.
Weezy.
So he tell you, hey,
for a second, can you be quiet?
Talking about you.
What the fuck are you talking about, nigga?
No, bro, Bell. Hold on, chill out for a second. No. Weezy, hey, bro, Bell. No, chill out, bro, Bell. Chill out. Because that's what he wants us to do. Bro, Bell. Hey, y'all niggas got chill.
You could talk about
Bro, Bell, chill the fuck out, man. Cause he listen, Bro Bell, he can't listen. You.
Okay, how about this? Guess what? I'm a big ass nigga, but it don't.
Cause Weezy is lying, bro. Bro Bell. Chill out, man. Chill out. Listen, you keep thinking this is about you. It's not about you. Chill out, Bro Bell. Chill out. Bro Bell, it's not about you. He's lying. Bro Bell, you fall into that trap, bro. God damn, Bro Bell. Bro Bell, chill, man. Bro Bell, chill. Bro Bell, I want you to chill. I just want you to chill. I don't give a fuck what he talking about. Bro Bell, chill, bro. I know he lying. I'm going to fuck him up. He just talking because he want to talk. I'm telling you, Bro Bell, just chill, bro. Just chill. Just chill. I got this, Bro Bell. I guarantee you, we all gonna come out good. Bro Bell, listen to me. Y'all niggas don't listen to me, man. Listen, Bro Bell, we gonna all come out good. He lying. He's just lying.
Hey, I'm lying?
Yes, you are. Listen, Bro Bell, just chill out for a second. I got this. Let him speak. He's lying. He is lying like a motherfucker. He's straight lying. Bro Bell, stop arguing with a nigga that lie. Stop arguing with a nigga. I'm not arguing with that nigga. Bro Bell, am I arguing with him? No. All right, so stop arguing with him. Bro Bell, you falling into his trap, Bro Bell. Bro Bell, you falling into his trap. That nigga is a liar, bro. He's a straight liar.
I don't like when callers talk.
Yeah, I bet you don't like nobody talking because you're a liar. You're just a liar.
Okay, go ahead.
Bro, hey.
Tell me when I was
Weezy, you a fucking liar, bro.
Callers talk to me. And tell me.
Yeah, you're a liar.
Okay,
you know damn well what you're saying is a liar. So you telling me I started hating? No, tell me about Weezy.
Guess what?
And nigga, you still talking. You said you was gonna let me talk, right? Weezy.
When you call somebody,
Of course you would. Of course you ain't gonna let me talk. You just gonna keep talking.
Tell
gonna
me
talk-
when I was lying.
Because you keep talking and you won't let nobody else talk.
No, not because I keep talking about it. Hey, your boy, an adolescent, a toddler, type shit like that. Everything I say is facts. So
Weezy, no, that's a lie.
fucking
What you talking about is a lie. And I said it was a lie. But you won't let me talk.
Tell
You
me
won't.
when I'm lying.
You won't let me talk. You just keep cutting me off.
I don't want to hear no shit about.
I bet you don't want to get in nothing because I can't talk.
Guess what?
Okay.
You
hear what he's saying? He don't want me to talk. He don't want to have a conversation. Okay.
You blasted that motherfucker, and I was there. You blasted that nigga, and I came back.
Weezy, what the fuck are you talking about,
And
nigga?
I watched the lie.
Weezy, you can say whatever you.
When I'm lying, after all that.
I'm telling you lying.
You came with you and Rick Jr. Rick Jr. called me and said, Brother
This
Bell,
nigga, yo, you got to be kidding me. Yo, you just an asshole, bro. At this point, you know damn well you won't even let me talk.
About this shit.
You won't even let me talk.
So I'm a liar. I told you behind scenes. I say, hey, big bro, hey, watch that little nigga. He trying to double back on me. He getting in touch with, getting in touch with. He called Rick Jr. telling you some shit. That's why Rick Jr. called. And guess what? And Lord have mercy, we on live. And guess what you do? You put me on blast, and you be like, I ain't even want to put motherfuckers there. What the
Weezy.
fuck I say?
You won't let anybody else talk, bro.
I don't want to do it.
Weezy.
Go ahead. If you knew the information that I knew, and I told you,
Weezy,
guess what he did?
Are you serious, bro?
You said I reckon
You look like a fool out here, man. You look like a
Come
fool.
on, keep it fucking
You
like
just a
this
fool,
shit,
bro.
nigga.
Go fool. Because you won't even let anybody else talk. You just keep speaking. If I'm lying about something, you won't even let me speak about it. You just keep speaking. Keep cutting me off. You just keep talking. You won't even let me say nothing. Or defend myself. You won't even let me do it. You just go off and keep going off. But what do you want me to do? If you're just sitting there just telling me about I'm lying about this nigga Rick Jr., that's a lie. You keep defending this nigga. You won't even let me speak. So what is it? Is I was wrong for the nigga Rick Jr.? I'm your man, but I was wrong about it, right? I went wrong at Rick Jr. No, hold on. Time off for a second. I was wrong for it. Went at him. I was wrong for it, right? Or am I right? Let me know what it is.
Hey, look, bro, listen.
No, answer the fucking question. Don't do all that dumb shit that you doing because you already done talked over me. Just answer my question. He won't answer the question, people. He won't answer the question. See, this OBF nigga, you can't bullshit the people. You can't bullshit the people.
How about this?
You're a liar.
What is the question and I answer? And then I answer.
You don't answer no questions.
Let's get to a point.
Go ahead, man. He don't.
No, nigga.
What?
It's your platform.
I was trying to speak, but you keep cutting me off.
And I love you, little bro.
And I said he a liar, and you are a liar.
You say, how can I tell you kind of how to feel about, brother, baby, and what you said, and I think that's what you said, right?
No, I did not say no shit like that. What you talking about?
Guess what?
The fuck are you talking about, nigga?
A question, and I'll answer you.
You don't even know. How you gonna answer a question you know nothing about? You just admitted you ain't know shit.
Ask me a question.
I asked you a fucking question. You never answered it. Weezy.
Answer me the question.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro.
I love you, my guy. Nah,
Man, fuck out of here, you nigga. Listen, I love you, you love me. Nigga, that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. I asked you a simple question. You never answered a fucking question. You never answered it.
Okay.
Do you know the question I asked you?
Never answered it. Answer me the question.
And now you sitting there acting like I never asked you the question. That's bullshit.
Answer me the question.
Come on, bro. So I gotta ask you the question again.
You just say, I ain't never answered the question that
I asked you all.
Ask me the question.
Weezy, I already asked you the question.
Okay, ask me again.
So I gotta ask you again.
And
No, I'm asking the question. No, hold on, time out for a second. So I gotta ask you that same question I just asked you again, right?
Just ask the question.
Right, so I gotta do that because some old reason you want to keep talking over me and you don't hear what I'm saying.
Nigga, I'm not talking over you. You keep.
No, you already did it. So that's why I gotta Weezy. That's why I gotta say it again. Weezy, stop talking, nigga. I gotta do something for you, but you don't want to listen to me. I already said the.
You talking about it. You so fixated on you're not answering me. You know the question. I'm answering you.
Weezy already asked you the question already. I'm not talking about that shit. Already asked you the question. So why you can't answer it?
Okay, ask me again.
Why you can't answer it? That I already asked you.
Damn it. Ask me the question.
No, nigga, answer my question. I asked you the question already. Why you can't answer it?
Okay, what is the question?
Did you forget it? Or do you keep talking on me so you don't hear what I'm saying? It's one of those two things. So what is it? Because I already asked you already.
Okay, how about this?
Okay, I'm listening. I'm listening.
To shit like that.
I'm listening.
On the chat,
yeah, we all listening. Mm-hmm.
I just asked him a simple question.
Mm-hmm.
Ask me the question, and I will answer.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah, but Weezy, I already asked you the question already that you asking me. You choose to time out. You choose to ignore it because you wanted to keep talking or whatever you want to talk about. Right. Okay.
Like that. They're gonna be like,
I don't give a fuck. You think I care about that, nigga? You the one out of pocket. It ain't me.
You know, but guess what? I've been asking you for this question for over 2-3 minutes. So
2-3 minutes, but I've been asking you this question for almost a fucking hour. And you won't answer the question. I gotta answer your question, but you can't answer mine. Are you kidding me? Weezy, I already asked you. You out of pocket.
Nigga, I'm the interviewee, nigga.
You the interviewee.
Your platform.
What the fuck you talking about? Nigga, please, nigga. No, stop. Stop that shit. Stop that. Nigga, you stop asking the question because you can't answer it. So I gotta ask you a question again to make yourself feel better about yourself. You know damn well you can't answer the question.
You got a question to ask me, but you don't.
I already asked you the question, nigga. I already asked you that. You don't answer it.
Hey, at least you said it. I heard you say it.
I already asked you the question. I already asked you it.
Nigga, I don't remember that shit.
I bet you don't. I bet you don't. So it's my fault. Oh, tell me, it's my fault that you can't remember it. So it's on me?
No, it's not.
All right, so what the fuck you talking about then?
You know.
All right then. So no, hold on. Answer my question. So you can't remember what I asked you. So is it my fault or not?
No.
All right, so what are you talking about then?
That's what I say. I ride with you.
So what are you talking about then? So what are we talking about? So what we talking about?
The question you asked me. You're
Are
right.
you asking me the question because you genuinely want to, you forgot the question, or you genuinely can't answer the question because you're not listening? It's two different things. Because you asking me a question, say, yo, Kenny, say that question, ask me that question again because I don't remember it, right? Or is it that you just ignored it? Which one is it? So explain that to me. Can you remember it, or you just saying fuck me?
It really doesn't matter.
No, it does. No, it actually genuinely, and that's why, and that's why we got the issue. Because you genuinely saying fuck that shit. That's what I'm saying. It don't matter to him. It doesn't matter. He don't remember nothing. But he want me to keep explaining myself to him, and he keep bringing up this bitch ass nigga about some shit I already said and tell me, oh, I don't remember. I remember exactly what I said to that nigga. Fuck that nigga. And anybody that fuck with him. And that goes for you too. If you fuck with that nigga Rick Jr., then fuck you too. And that goes for anybody that fuck with niggas that don't fuck with me. So nigga, don't play me like that. You already know where I stand. I don't even know why we having this conversation.
No, what I'm saying, I don't even know either. You know.
All right, so what then, nigga? Do you fuck with me or you don't? Because that nigga Rick Jr., I don't fuck with. So, nigga, you pick and choose on what you want.
I haven't talked to Rick Jr.
I don't get, all right, okay then. So why you keep bringing that bitch ass nigga up and I did something to him? I ain't do nothing to that nigga. You brung him in on your fuck shit. Yeah, man, whatever, man. You hear this nigga? You hear this goofy nigga, man? Come on, man. Bro, Bell, you hear this nigga, man?
We just having the
Bro, Bell, we good?
I ain't bring his name up. You did.
Yeah, I brung him up because I told you because you be on that fuck shit. Because you know motherfucking well I don't fuck with none of them niggas. And that goes with you or anybody that fuck with them niggas. And if you fuck with them, I don't fuck with you. That's how it go. I ain't never changed, nigga. Ain't nothing changed about me. All right, then. So what the fuck are you talking about?
What Fox said? Fox said hit them up. Fuck niggas that fuck with, type shit like that.
Well, don't come here talking about them niggas like that. You already know what them niggas did. Don't come in and try to, if them niggas ain't coming here and try to make a safe for themselves, why the fuck are you vouching for them niggas? The fuck wrong with you? You know you doing that. You doing that. Don't blame me. You did that. Fuck that nigga. And fuck that nigga. And if you fuck with him, nigga, then fuck you too. I stand on that shit. The fuck wrong with these niggas? Who the fuck y'all think y'all dealing with, nigga? Listen, I'm who I am, nigga. I don't play with no nigga. You rebuttal it all you want. Nigga, I stand on who the fuck I am.
Guess what? Hey, how about this, little bro? I swear for my liver.
Are you the same nigga sit there talking about vouching for a nigga that ain't fuck with us?
Let me get a bar off here.
Man, fuck your bar. Fuck you and fuck your bar. I stand on that. If you defending the niggas that go against me, then fuck you. I stand on it. Who nigga want? What you want to do, Weezy? Listen, we ain't got to do this no more. Bro, you keep doing that shit. You did that shit with Shay. Time out. Time out, nigga. Time out. I'm tired of this shit with you niggas like this. I'm tired of this shit. You did that shit. Man, there you go. There you go with that bullshit. Man, hey, like I said, nigga, you did that shit with Shay. You niggas did that shit with Shay. You side with Shay. And Shay we came to find out Shay wasn't shit. So fuck her and fuck you too that side with Shay. And I stand on that shit. And then now you niggas, you stand on some shit with a nigga that ain't got nowhere close to where Shay doing her, and you side with that nigga, then fuck you too. So Weezy, at the end of the day, fuck you and fuck that nigga too.
You know, when you go back and play this shit back.
I ain't playing, nigga. You can play, nigga. I'll play. Listen, I ain't got to play nothing back. I ain't got to play nothing back, Weezy. I'm who the fuck I am.
That's in your head.
Nigga, it's in my head, and nigga, you know what? And you said it right, and I stand on it. So who the fuck gonna tell me I'm wrong? Who the fuck gonna tell me if you don't fuck with me, then you the nigga that don't fuck with me? That's how it goes. That's how it go. You ain't gotta worry about nothing, nigga. You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. That's how it go. You side with niggas that don't side with me, then fuck you too, nigga. That's how that goes. Why you acting like this shit is so difficult? You keep siding with niggas that fuck OBF over. But I'm supposed to be okay? Fuck you and fuck them too. If you side with them, side with them. That's how it go, Weezy. No more calling in saying you fuck with me and we all good. We ain't good. If you fuck with Shay and you fuck with that nigga or eat that nigga True or any of them niggas, if you fuck with them, then fuck you too. Do you understand that?
Oh, okay.
All right then, nigga. All right then. Ain't no coming back.
I ain't talk to say.
Ain't no us OBF.
I don't know why little bro bringing that name up. I don't talk.
The nigga just brung up the nigga that we was just talking about.
You brought Shay's name up, not me.
I don't give a fuck about Shay. I told you, fuck Shay and fuck anybody that fuck with Shay. Didn't I say that? I stand on it. I just told you, you standing for that nigga. What's that goofy ass nigga name? What's his name? Rick Jr. Fuck that nigga. If you stand with him, then fuck you too. That's how that shit go. So fuck Shay and fuck Rick Jr. and fuck True and fuck anybody that deal with them niggas. And that goes with that. And if you don't understand that, then nigga, then fuck you too. That's how that goes. What the fuck you don't understand about that? All right, well, shut your bitch ass up. If you ride for him, ride for him. If you don't, then stop. Nigga, fuck with me. If you ride with him, then fuck you.
Hey, look, bro, how can you bring somebody up and I give my
Nigga, I ain't doing that goofy shit with you. Fuck you, nigga. If you side with them niggas, then fuck you too. You heard what I said. You heard what I said. It ain't nothing that we gotta keep having a conversation about. If you side with them niggas, then fuck you. And that's where it stands at. Fuck Rick Jr., fuck Shay, and fuck anybody that ride with him. And that's how that goes. Okay. I don't give a fuck what you talking about, nigga.
I understand that. Okay.
All right then. So what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck you talking about then?
Okay, how about this, little bro? I totally agree with you. Okay, how about this? I didn't bring Shay up.
I'll bring it up because you bring up Rick Jr. And they still in that same category. So fuck them all. I brung them all in that. That's what I did. That's what I did, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck you, nigga.
That's what I'm saying.
Fuck you. And I brung them up. I brung them up. I brung them up, so fuck you. That's what I brung it up.
Not me. That was you.
Bro, Bill, you there?
Yeah, what's going on?
Yeah, I said what I said. Fuck that nigga. I don't give a fuck whoever fuck with Shay, whoever fuck with that nigga Rick Jr. or any of them niggas that they ain't part of OBF, then fuck them. The other nigga. I can't even think of the nigga name because I don't even fuck with that nigga no more. And I don't fuck with him 22 years. Fuck you, nigga.
I know you talking about. You talking about Cali, but guess what?
I don't fuck with none of them niggas.
You know, tipped y'all ass on Cali years ago, and now everybody.
Oh, now he want to be right. Listen, man, shut your bitch ass up. Because you always want to be right. Yeah, you always want to be right.
Come on, little bro.
Man, fuck out of here. Hey, Weezy. Hey, first of all, we need to stop fucking with Weezy. How about this? How about we do this? How about we do this now? How about we do no? Fuck all that. Go ahead. Nigga, I'm saying what I'm saying. Cause I'm sick of you
know,
niggas.
I'm trying to tell y'all about it.
Yeah.
Now everybody's like, fuck Cali. I try to tell y'all about it.
Nigga, you act like you was the only person. You act like you better than everybody, bro, because you said some shit that made some sense. So now everybody supposed to kiss your ass. Fuck out of here, nigga. You hear this goofy nigga?
You motherfucker,
Wow.
everybody was walking.
Bro, you hear him?
Abraham looking motherfucker. I got the picture. He an Abraham motherfucker. Y'all rock with that motherfucker.
Hey, Weezy, go about your fucking business, man. You a fucking clown, bro.
You know, taking care of his mom and all this shit, and he disrespecting a black woman. Y'all come at me.
That ain't true. That's not true. But okay, cool.
Oh no, now, nigga. Shit when I remember
we came at you because
you
got mad at him for disrespecting black women.
Wasn't it? This some old school shit. So Cali
Weezy, let's stop doing this, bro. Hold
up. They like like back in the day. So
Weezy, let's stop doing this. Let's do this. Let's stop doing this. Listen. Come on, bro. Stop, Weezy, stop.
And he talking about
are you serious, bro? You not a serious dude.
Lord have mercy on Jesus.
No, because you're not serious. You just want to keep arguing about nonsense shit. Everybody got flaws, bro. We all fucked up. We all said some fuck shit. Are you kidding me?
And motherfucking Cali and all that shit. I'm on my motherfucking thing. I got my popcorn. I say,
all right,
these niggas, hey, they ain't been around.
That's all he care about, bro. He just want to be a part of something.
But they topic.
Are you serious?
Triggered them.
Okay.
Kenny talking about gay motherfuckers.
So?
Kenny going hard on gay motherfuckers.
When I go hard on gay people, that's a lie. That is a lie.
Hey, dude, you ain't gonna see the video, but guess what?
I went hard on gay people.
Got deleted.
Are you?
And
come on, bro.
You blamed it on me and shit like that.
I blamed it on you.
I'm a problem.
Of going hard on gay people?
That's when we had the video and shit like
are
that.
you serious?
Motherfuckers going ballistic and shit
wow.
like that. Oh, and goddamn.
Weezy, man. Hey, you need to stop drinking, bro.
He's showing up, but when you
hey, man. Hey, Weezy. Let's just stop doing this shit. Let's stop doing this. This is what we gonna do.
Motherfuckers showing up.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Oh, they showing
bro,
up.
Hey. That nigga, he gone, bro. He gone. Now he just straight lying. I went out on gay people. Nigga, like, I support the gay community. What are you talking about?
What is he talking about?
I'm asking you, what the fuck are you talking about? Nigga, my peoples are gay. Why the fuck would I go out on them? So what are you talking about?
I wasn't even saying shit. It was like about 7 up in the chat. But guess what?
What?
Brother Bear, it might be like 3 of us, and then what? But when you get on that goddamn motherfucking topic, that goddamn thing, the niggas
what?
That wouldn't like
Weezy, what your goofy ass is talking about, bro? Ain't nobody doing that, bro. Ain't nobody doing that, nigga. Listen, I got gay cousins. I got gay family members. What you talking about? I had gay people die for being gay. So, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about, man? What are you talking about?
He talking about black women and all this shit.
Who?
Man, fuck all this shit.
Who are you talking about?
You a fucking weirdo.
Who?
Now, y'all see Cali is a goddamn weirdo. I told you he was a weirdo. Oh, who is a weirdo?
What are you talking about?
This shit.
When Cali was talking about gay shit? And if he was, nigga, what the fuck that got to do with you?
I tried to tell y'all.
Weezy, time out, bro. Time out for a second. Can we time out for a second? Can we time out for a second, right? Weezy, you keep trying to deflect everything of who you are on everybody else. You are. Can I finish what I'm saying, bro? Stop for a second. Weezy, can you just please stop? He won't stop. Weezy, can you please stop? Come on, man. All right, Weezy, we done, bro. We done. And like I said, yo, I think on the moral level for me, I can't do this shit with you no more, bro. I can't do this with you no more. Okay. Yeah, because you ain't shit. You ain't, because you keep trying to lie on everybody else to make yourself feel better. I just said it. Nigga, I just said it. You are trying to make everybody feel bad about themselves to make yourself feel better about yourself. Nigga, you blaming everybody else for your insecurities about gay people or whatever it is. Nobody gives a fuck about that shit but your goofy ass. Don't he keep talking about it? Is anybody talking about this shit other than this nigga? Bro, Bell. Hold on, time out for a second. Hold on, time out for a second. Because you don't listen. You don't listen to nobody. Hold on. You want something? You want the truth, right? Oh, Weezy. God damn it, man. You. All right, we done, man. We done with this nigga, Weezy, man. You're a stupid nigga. You stupid. And I said you stupid. You stupid. You stupid. Because like I said, you don't listen to nobody. You disrespect everybody. You overtalk everybody. So what the fuck are we talking about? How's a nigga gonna have a conversation? Weezy. Fuck you, nigga. How the fuck you gonna have a conversation with anybody when you keep cutting everybody off? How does that make sense?
Okay, I digress.
You don't give a fuck about nobody. So nigga, fuck what you talking about. Nigga, it is what it is. And like I said, that nigga stupid. Like I said, he tried to make it seem like we give a fuck about gay shit. I'm a black man in America, right?
Me too.
And nigga, me and my wife and my daughter, we have gay cousins, gay family members. Man, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Why you still talking? Why you still talking?
You know your life.
Yeah, you ain't got no choice but to keep. So I can't talk because this bitch nigga want to talk, and I stand on that. Yeah, and you keep doing it. So what the fuck are we talking about? Hey, Weezy. So why you want to keep acting like we cool, man? You don't even want to talk about it. Fuck that nigga. And I stand on that. Yo, we done. Yo, this shit made a lot of sense to me. Weezy, it doesn't matter, bro. No matter if we talk about this shit on some real shit, yo, you just don't care, bro. You just want to be right. So, okay, cool. So, nigga, we ain't cool. Regardless of you saying, oh, well, Kenny, blah, blah, blah. Nigga, fuck that shit. I told you to be quiet. Let's talk about this shit. Let's have a conversation about it. You don't want to do it because you want to be right. So, fuck you, nigga. And this is what it is. And let's leave it as that.
Okay. Let's meet common ground.
No, we not doing none of that. Nigga, we done.
I won't say none there.
No, I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck. You didn't care about nobody else. Oh, so now you care about everybody else.
You know, real talk. I ain't gonna say nothing else after this. You know, I digress after this.
Now the bitch nigga care. Now the bitch nigga care.
It ain't gonna take nothing about 10 seconds.
No. Take whatever I'm saying. Calling you a bitch nigga because you're a bitch nigga. Because you don't care about nobody else. You overtalk everybody or talking about this situation. And you nigga, you disrespecting my people that's gay. So fuck you, nigga. We good. I don't care, bro. I don't care. I don't care no more.
Like I'm always right.
Yeah, nigga, I don't care. I don't really care. Hey, Weezy, we done, bro. This shit is a wrap. We've been doing this shit for a long time, bro. You don't care about me. Don't listen. Don't call me no more, bro. I'm done. We done. You ain't got no. Yeah, don't call me ever no more, cause I'm sick of you. I'm tired. Tired of that shit, bro. You don't listen to nobody, yo. You just disrespect us, and you think that you can disrespecting people and think we can get over it because of me. No, you don't get to do that. Nigga, you gotta have some type of fucking respect for other people, but you don't. So fuck that shit. I'm sick of that shit, man.
Right.
So we done. Don't even worry about it no more. Don't even call me no more. We done. Lose my number. I'm serious about that shit. Don't call me no more. I'm sick of that shit. Every time a nigga try to sit out there and I try to tell this thing, and then a nigga try to take a nigga that try to take over OBF and try to act like that nigga had a point. How the fuck he have a point? Oh, OBF.
I ain't never tried to take over.
Yeah, you did, you bitch ass nigga. Yes, you did. And so fuck you. And I stand on that shit. And like I said, nigga, don't call me no more. We done. And I'm sick of that shit of disrespecting gay people. Stop that shit. That shit ain't sitting well with me. I got gay cousins. I got gay people that fuck with me and shit like that. Nigga, I'm sick of that shit. If you niggas ain't morally on my level, we don't get to fuck with each other no more. And I stand on that. We don't always gotta agree on everything. But you nigga, you can't disrespect people that I fuck with. I'm sorry, because I wouldn't disrespect people that you fuck with. So fuck you, Weezy. And that's how that goes. You don't listen to nobody. You keep disrespecting everybody. So nigga, you out. You out. Yeah, nigga, yeah. Yeah, whatever, nigga. You out, man.
You know, you just said.
Let me get this nigga out of here, man. Let me get this nigga out of here. Fuck that nigga.
Disrespect niggas that you fuck with, but you fuck with me and you let
No, I don't fuck with you no more. Get your goofy ass out of here. Fuck out of here. Bro, you hear me?
Yeah.
Fuck that nigga. Fuck him. Don't call me no more, bro. I mean that shit. Don't fuck with that nigga no more, man. That shit, I don't want no more with that shit with Weezy no more. I'm so sick of that shit. I'm so sick of I gotta keep on trying to defend you for nothing, bro. When all you gotta be is a good, decent human being, and you don't want to do that. You want to keep on acting like somebody owe you something. And a nigga try to take another nigga over OBF. That nigga talking about, oh, well, Kenny, you know you did. I ain't do shit to that bitch ass nigga. I'm OBF. I started this shit. You telling me this nigga got more say over me? And I've been here. Where is that nigga? Okay, if all that happened, right? Bro, Bell, right? Why that nigga ain't here then? Why ain't pushing OBF? Since that nigga Rick Jr. was that, right? Why he ain't pushing this shit? Why Shade and ain't none of them motherfuckers still here pushing it? If they believed in it, who push it? They was more about this shit than I was, then why they ain't pushing it? Real talk. All these goofy ass motherfuckers sitting there talking that dumb shit. Can't do no shit. Never mind. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry though too, man. Okay,
Man, them niggas, yo, Weezy, I'm done with you, nigga. That shit is a wrap, Weezy. We don't talk no more, nigga. That shit is over.
Huh?
No, I'm talking about that nigga Weezy. That shit is done, nigga. We don't talk no more, man. No, we don't do that shit no more. I'm done with Weezy. That shit is a done shit. And I'm sick of that shit. I'm sick of keep trying to fix some shit. Yo, this nigga don't even give a fuck about no shit. It's one thing, y'all. Yeah, he get a little buzzed up and then get the fuck out of there. I get buzzed up too. But I still respect I respect my elders and I respect niggas around me. You feel me?
Yeah.
When I disrespect y'all like that, nigga, if I'm in the wrong with y'all, nigga, you know I respect y'all. You feel me? If I'm out of pocket, you know I'm coming to respect y'all, right or wrong.
Right.
Man, fuck that nigga, man. He don't show no respect. He still disrespect me, I ain't. This being real, don't he still disrespect y'all?
Yes, he does.
All right, now. So what we talking about? But go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
I mean, like I said, I mean, what use do I have for? I mean, we ain't never like. I'm gonna just be real. I'm gonna just be real. He ain't never like. He didn't like me from day one. And now this shit is really coming out now. How this nigga really feel about me, and it's fine, man. I don't give a fuck who likes me. Who doesn't? I don't.
And we always kept that shit in.
I know the people I'm actually cool with. And Jimmy fuck with. We fuck that nigga, man. I don't fuck with no nigga like that, man. Like seriously.
Mm-hmm.
And we can say whatever the fuck you want about me. I don't give a fuck what you says.
Nigga defending is that took advantage of the family. He got some love for them. How? I'm OBF, nigga. I'm the nigga that created this shit. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'll say I'm wrong. You feel me?
Yeah.
Tell me that nigga he did something for OBF. How? Nigga, he defending, right?
Right.
Tell me how he did something for OBF. I'm waiting.
What you talking about?
Nigga Rick Jr. What he did?
He ain't do shit for OBF. He ain't do shit for OBF.
Nigga start fucking with OBF soon. He know I ain't fuck with him, right? But if he really fuck with OBF like that, he said, fuck that nigga Kenny. You know what? Nigga Kenny tripping. He gonna do some things, ain't he?
Right, yeah.
Did he do it?
No.
And I keep saying that to Weezy. The fuck out of here, nigga. When niggas gonna do some shit that even though I'm against, I still do. Ain't none of them niggas doing none of that shit. They ain't doing shit. I stand on that. I stand on business with that. All these motherfucking goofy ass niggas talking all that shit they gonna do for OBF. Nigga, what they do? They ain't do shit. Fuck them niggas. And I'm sick of Weezy too, sitting there siding with Shade and signing all these motherfuckers. And nigga, what they do for OBF? At the end of the day, what they do? What Shay have done? You mad at me? Okay, fine. Why she take that shit out on all of y'all? Remember I told you, bruh, Bell, I said, yo, I can, like, with True, the reason I'm mad at True is, nigga, I don't give a fuck if True mad at me or not. Nigga, he supposed to take care of my daughter. Right or wrong?
Right, yeah.
Didn't I say that?
Yes.
All right. Prime example now. Right? True you can be mad at me. Niggas that's from OBF, you can be mad at me. Did they stop fucking with y'all?
Huh? I didn't catch that.
Should they stop fucking with y'all? Whatever the situation is, listen, they mad at me. Should they stop fucking with y'all?
No, they should not.
Regardless of how they feel about me, right?
Right.
They still fuck with you though, right? They know you need help. They know you still going through some things. Or whatever, right or wrong, right?
Right.
Fuck me.
Right.
They should supposed to do that for you, right?
Right.
How real is that? Have I always did that?
No.
What you mean no?
Hold on. Damn. What you mean? Like, what was the question? Because I didn't understand the question for a second.
My thing is, I always show love to y'all.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
It was always love. Like, nigga, bro, Bell, we beef for whatever. I say, fuck that nigga, bro, Bell. I get mad at you and shit. Do I fully turn my back on you?
No.
Let me ask you a question on real talk.
Okay.
When shit happened, right? They got mad. She and all them got mad at you. Didn't they turn their whole back on you?
Yeah, they did.
Told everybody don't fuck with Bro Bell. No more. Ain't no coming back. Ain't that what they did? Right or wrong? I'm just asking the question.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. No, you're right.
But I never turned my whole back on you, did I?
No.
But they did though, right? And Weezy. Didn't he do it? Turned his whole back. He still feel that way a little bit, don't he?
Well, I mean, well, okay. As far as Weezy is concerned, Weezy ain't never like me.
It doesn't matter
I'm
though.
real, but
You still OBF. You still
Huh?
family. You more family than fucking Shay. And he'll turn his back more on you than he would turn his back on Shay. Am I right or wrong about that?
You right.
So, no, nigga, I'm not wrong. You ain't got no reason to feel a certain type of way. That nigga, he turned his back. Even though we ever had a beef. These are facts with me and you. I never turned my whole back on you. Have I ever?
No.
But he did though, didn't he?
Yeah.
And he still do, don't he?
Yeah.
All right, so who the fuck is wrong, bro? That's what I'm saying about these goofy ass niggas. That's what I said. Fuck that nigga Rick Jr. and fuck all them niggas, man. Them niggas ain't even really like that. Them niggas turn their back on niggas that they say that they got love for. They don't. Weezy don't got no love for us, bro. Fuck him too. You feel me?
Yeah.
Ain't no love there, bro. It's no love there with Weezy. Hey, nigga, you don't listen. His whole time, you heard him. He was saying some shit. Oh, shit was wrong. You know, all that dumb shit. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, man. Playing games and shit. Nigga, fuck you and fuck anybody that ride with you, nigga. That's how we go, nigga. And that's what I mean. Nigga, I'm a good nigga. I'm a real nigga. I go out of my motherfucking out of pocket. And this nigga is sitting there, he's sitting there acting like, oh, no, you know, Weezy. He ain't like, oh, I'm a nigga that keep it real. You ain't a nigga that keep it real. You always try to go out of pocket to disrespect niggas. That's all you do. If I'm lying about it, tell me I'm lying. You hear me?
Yeah. Yeah.
That nigga bullshit, yo. He listen, I don't fuck with Weezy no more, bro. Understand? I told you. Ain't a nigga that ain't gonna be more real than me. If I don't fuck with you, I don't fuck with you. Then that's how it goes. I don't fuck with Weezy no more. Do you fuck with Weezy anymore? Like, yo, what else Weezy can do?
No, I don't.
Like, we tried, bro.
You know, as a matter of fact, man, we was thinking about that shit behind the scenes. You know, I remember now. Too. We got into it behind the scenes because about that shit. You know, because I was saying, you know, he's still cool with this nigga. You know what I'm saying? And now people say this shit. You know, so now it's official now, and I know where you stand at now. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you were saying it. You know, even when we was talking. But I didn't give a fuck at that time.
No, you cared about it. It just didn't mean that much because you was like, yo, Kenny's still gonna fuck with him though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's how it was. But no, I don't fuck with Weezy no more. That shit is a rap. I don't even give a fuck about what Weezy talking about no more. That shit is a rap, bro. I don't care no more. Now that shit, we done, bro. I don't care no more. Like, yo, you can't keep doing that. You can't. And I remember I told you, I said, yo, it's gonna be a time where I say I don't give a fuck no more. Remember I told you that?
Yeah.
I said, yo, it's gonna be a time where I say fuck all that shit, bro. Like them niggas, they don't understand that about me. Like, nigga, I'm tired. I'm tired of nigga keep defending some shit that we defending. Like, understand, yo, what this nigga asking me to defend. Fuck out of here, bro. Fuck that nigga, man. And I'm good, man. Fuck that nigga, man. And fuck Weezy. And fuck that nigga True. Fuck Shay. Fuck all of them, nigga. They don't care about us no more. The fuck they want me to do? I'm good, nigga. Like I said, ain't none of them niggas coming to my funeral. I keep telling y'all that. You feel me?
Yeah.
So I look at that shit. Ain't none of them niggas coming to my funeral. Fuck they talking about? They keep talking all that goofy shit. Can't cut on my shit. That nigga Weezy done, man. Like I said, it's all done, man. I'm done with that nigga. What you think? What you think, bro?
Bro, so what? Weezy is shit.
Everything. Because you know shit gonna change. There ain't no more talking to Weezy, yo. That shit is a rap, bro. I don't fuck with Weezy no more, bro. Real talk.
I mean, he's been doing this shit. He's been doing this shit for years. You know what I'm saying? And Weezy has been saying for years he's changed. I don't see the fucking change, man. It's like every year go by, this thing just getting worse, man. Like, and I mean, I'm getting worse, when it comes to certain shit. Like as far as my temper, and I try to improve on that every year. It's just when I'm really pissed off, man. It's out there, man. I can't control that. It is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not doing that shit intentionally to fuck shit up or gangster. That's just who I am. When I'm pissed off, anybody that knows me, that's how I am when I'm on 100.
So it just is what it is.
Yeah.
We done. That nigga, unless I do it, as I told you, unless I start that shit and I do it, then it's real, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's gonna be real. This is my wife. But the crazy shit about it, you know what, bro, Bill? My wife been saying it. Man, fuck them niggas. She been telling me to do it. I just, you know what I mean? I got love for niggas and shit like that. You know what I mean? She heard a certain type of way you throw that shit there and you don't want to hurt nobody. You know what I mean? But that nigga Weezy, everything, nigga, I don't fuck with niggas no more, bro. That shit is a wrap. All right. I'm gonna hit you tomorrow. You hear me?
All right.
All right, love you, bro.
I thank you, bro. All right.
All right, people. We up out of here. Leave your comments, hit that like button, support your boys, your boy, Mr. OBF. Peace and love to the world.